layers of human potential were explored. Mentats, Suk Doctors, Sword Masters, and the mystical Bene Gesserit Sisterhood. But
Oh, guys. Hello. My voice kind of cracked there for a second. Welcome back to solo grind of Dune. Okay, let me finish setting everything up and I will tell you what happened while I was not actually streaming these last 2 days. I had actually a thing happened to me today. But let me just finish up real quick. Let me double check the audio too. Let me just finish up real quick. Let me double check the audio too.
Because of the forewarning
Good.
of his betrayal, House Atreides survived the Battle of Arrakis.
And this trailer is actually good. The more I see it, the better it looks. Music, setting, storytelling, effects.
To ensure spice shipments continued without interruption. Because of the Sardaukar, the Fremen were eradicated.
Yeah. Anyways, so what have I been up to these past... Oops, wrong button. These past couple of days. Let me get my audio to normal. And today, actually, audio was quite important, actually. Anyways, let me get back into my server. I don't even remember where I left exactly, at which base I'm at. So, yeah, 2 days. But 2 days? Actually, I'm trying to remember where exactly I left off. Ooh, there's a storm happening. Okay, so I'm at the not at the deep desert base. Ooh. Ooh. Scary. Right. So yeah, so as you can see, my assault ornithopter is not here. And as you can see, I have a medium spice refinery, which it actually has better efficiency. So instead of giving me 1 spice melange for 100 spice sand, it gives me 1 spice melange for 75. The downside is I have to do it in batches of 750 spice sand at once. So I cannot do it at for 100, which is not a huge problem. So yeah, that's what I built, and this thing cost me quite a bit. It cost me 200 to acquire that. I even have 97 of spare. It also cost me 135 spice melange. So if you can do the math, I had to get 13,500 spice melange just to obtain this refinery. So in the last stream, I did get 1 successful run where I got ornithopter plus my own inventory full of spice, which was around 4,000, I believe. So that's 40 spice melange. Previous to that, I did a bunch of spice farts mining in in the anvil area, and I did 1 more successful spice run today. But prior to that successful spice run, I actually did, in the last couple of days, I think I did maybe 3 titanium and whatever that other resource is called, plasmanium runs. And the first 2 runs were successful. It was chill. I went around. I took my time. It was nice. I filled up my ornithopter. I brought it back home to that other deep desert base, and I made money. But the last one I did today, actually, I went to do some. Well, I was looking for titanium, and like if you know what deep desert looks like, it's like a rock here, and then a bunch of flying. There's a rock there, and you get maybe one, maybe two sources of titanium. So you have to fly quite a bit. So I was doing that for probably half an hour, and I was already full. My ornithopter was full. It was completely full, and I had maybe, I don't know, I had like 50 weight left. And I was, I saw two sources of titanium next to a crashed ship, and I thought, you know what, I'm gonna grab those and I'm gonna head back home. And as I landed to mine those titanium things, I noticed two different ornithopters landing close by to me, and I thought, uh-oh, that smells like trouble. And what do you know? As soon as I landed, those guys jumped off their ornithopter, and since my ornithopter was full, I couldn't just pocket it. So I jumped back into my ornithopter, trying to, get out, not really knowing what's happening. And as soon as I jumped into my ornithopter, I received, I don't know, 5 rockets, maybe 6, and my ornithopter was completely dead. It completely, like, it was flying a little bit, but then it kind of started gliding, and then it went down. So I didn't get far from those guys, and my heart was racing. I was like, what the hell? So I was basically doing this. I was opening my inventory, moving stuff from the ornithopter to my character, and then opening my inventory, dropping it on the ground. And I did it, I don't know, for 30 seconds maybe. And I wasn't far from those guys too. So I thought they're definitely gonna come for me, like they're probably coming already. And I didn't have my audio on fully, so I couldn't hear properly. I wasn't sure what's happening. So as I was doing that, my heart was racing. I thought it's been a long time since I've had such a heart race situation in a game. Probably with Tarkov. I dropped everything, pocketed my hull was 0%. If I remember correctly, one of my wings was 0%, 2 or 3 wings were like 5, maybe 10%. My engine, I think, was at 0, and my hull, or was it cockpit, was at 0 too. So I thought I'm dead. I pocketed it, and I hid. It was nighttime actually, so maybe that helped. I hid, like I did Bindu run or whatever it's called. I hid around the next biggest mass of rocks. I hid there, and I couldn't hear if around, and I just hid there. And then the storm came. The storm probably helped too. And after the storm, I chilled a little bit, and then I managed to fix my ornithopter so it could fly. Came back to base. So technically, I didn't die. My ornithopter was badly damaged. It still is. I kind of need to replace some of the parts now. But I lost all my resources. So that was a very scary moment, and that was my very first interaction when it comes to PvP. So yeah, not the most pleasant experience. And then and the server was booming with people. There were so many people in the server. Actually, let me get some bodies. There were so many people. It's crazy, and people were saying, hey, like, can you, like, is it safe to loot the spice? And people were like, yeah, it's safe, come, no one's attacking. And I wasn't anywhere close to the spice, but still, that kind of sucked. But yeah, that's my experience today. I probably will have to tell this story again if Gabe shows up. But, in case he doesn't, I want to get it off my chest. Let's fill this up with bodies, because bodies are very needed in the deep desert. But the thing is, though, on Tuesday, the deep desert is gonna be wiped. The Coriolis. Okay, the bodies disappeared. Oh, So everything is gonna get wiped in a deep desert. And I did spend quite a bit of time and energy in my building my deep desert base. And on top of that, I also forgot to mention, I moved my base. So when I set up my base, it was to the left. Basically, when you enter the deep desert, it's on the left. So it was quite the trip to get to the resource, to the spice field. So I decided to move everything, my base. And since you can only have one base, I couldn't build my new base and then move everything freely. I had to stock up as much as possible into my ornithopter, bring it back, bring it to a new base, set up a new base, while the old base is already demolished. Hey, you wanna... What? Where are these NPCs coming from? Oh, what was that? Okay, it sounded like there was two of them, but I guess it was just one. So yeah, so I moved my my base to the center of the deep desert PvE area so that I can reach any side, although I think at least, I don't know, it probably changes after each big storm, maybe even more often, but it seemed like it's the smart thing. Like if the, you know, the spice field spawns on one side, you don't have to travel too far. If it spawns on the other side, you also don't have to travel too far. Now that I think about it. 59. 54 for my generator. The thing is, though, if I lose my scout ornithopter, I can't really replace it because I don't have duraluminum. I spent all my duraluminum. How much do I have left? Wait, where do I check? Yeah, I have 0. Wow. So technically I need to farm some jasmium and some aluminum. But the problem is I don't have my assault ornithopter here. So I need to go back to the deep desert anyways to bring my ornithopter, the big one, back home. That's actually what I was gonna do before I ended my last session when I was playing. Because I had to do some other things. But yeah, this ornithopter, to be fair, this ornithopter served me for a very long time. It's my very first ornithopter. I only replaced the wings with a better version, and I replaced the generator or engine once. That's it. Haven't had the reason to do anything else up till now. So if I have spare parts to get a new ornithopter, I think I should be okay if I lose this one. But yeah, it is a little bit rough. Today I got to experience how rough it is when you get ganked by PvP guys who are just bored. It looked like they were bored. I mean, there was no real reason for them to attack me other than just feeling bored. And I've heard of players like that who just, you know, attack random solo guy just to have some fun, just to feel like... Whoa! What the hell? What's wrong? It's your problem. Why am I getting the vibrations as if I'm under some threat? Am I under some threat? I've seen videos and pictures of Shai Halud or Sky Halud actually flying, which doesn't seem like a very fun book to have. But yeah, although I've seen some videos of some PvP where it's like team versus a team, and yeah, some of those videos are very cool. But yeah, I don't know. Today, for the first time, I actually thought about maybe trying to join a guild just to have that security, but I would probably have to switch servers, which would mean I'd have to start over, because if it's an American server, I might not have too many people to play with. Like today, after the server restart, which was like middle of the night, the server got a little bit more quiet. It wasn't as active. There weren't so many people talking, and up till today, I think it's been mostly chill when it comes to chat. But today I saw a lot of people like shit talking, each other. Some people were calling someone out, calling some dude or some group out, telling them that they're bad, and then someone else was also making fun of Atreides. Not sure if it's just friendly banter or it was more than that, but I saw a lot of talk like that, and then at some point someone said, like literally after I got attacked, well, maybe not right away, but maybe half an hour later, someone asked in the chat, hey, like, how's the deep desert looking today? And someone replied by saying, oh, it's like it's very friendly or safe or something like that. And I said, well, not really, because I just got attacked recently by two guys, random guys. And then people started talking, and it once again turned into PvE versus PvP. People were arguing, saying, oh, it's the PvP guys, they are ruining everything. It's the gankers, it's the griefers. And there was a group of people saying, no, it's the PvE guys who just want everything for free. So yeah, today felt a little bit not as friendly, but soon after the server restart, I figured since it's nighttime in the US, maybe there's not gonna be too many people, so I gave it a chance, and I went for the spice field, and I got there as soon as it just spawned, and yeah, I was able to fill up almost a full ornithopter. On my second worm breach, who was triggered by me, I saw another dude in the air coming, and he was coming with the assault ornithopter, the bigger one. So he was circling around. I think he was also not sure about me. He was a little bit suspicious. So yeah, I just left. I thought, okay, I have my ornithopter almost full, no reason to stay, stay greedy, and I just left, and glad I wasn't caught or killed by anybody. Yeah, and there's like you saw that guy just like moved his wings a little bit. He raised his nose. I saw people talking about the best way of gliding, how you can almost glide from one side of the map to another. Oh man, Morloth is actually willing to provide some security. Yeah, maybe I should take up on that offer. What if it's a trap though? No, but I need to go back. But that could be an opportunity for me to lock up. Yeah, let me see. I actually got the perfect angle where I'm gliding. Wait, did I just... Proximity. I said that in proximity. Great. Oh, all right. Wow, that's great. So yeah, I built a small little base, nothing fancy. Try not to go overboard with the resources, but I made it a little bit more convenient where I can land with both of my ornithopters. There's enough space. If I needed to, I could land one or even two more. I got 2 beds, so those are great for actually, I think, yeah, I have quite a few bodies here stocked up, which is nice. Wait, wasn't this one active? Wait, how is there a body there still? What? No power. And this one has power? Oh, insufficient water storage. Let me see what the chat said. Sure, I mean, I've not done it yet, but willing to. I may know a guy, lol. I may know a guy. Oh. Let me see. More lot. How do I private message someone? Let's see what he says. I mean, it'd be nice to. I don't remember though. I think that name rings a bell. But I don't know if he was the one being, you know, snarky today. There was a lot of chatter in the chat today. I mean, if he's willing to do some, you know, protection, I might do a run. You know, while he's still here. I don't know if I can trust the guy. But, I mean, what do I get to lose other than my ornithopter and my dignity? I'm gonna change to a regular ornithopter too, because I've seen people hating on Harkonnen and saying that the griefers usually wear black skins. So I don't know. Maybe I was considered to be one, but if I remember correctly, those 2 guys that did attack me, they did have Harkonnen skins too, if I'm not mistaken. But I could have been. It was dark. Couldn't see it too well. Right. So I got, well, this is basically the whole working space for me. Then I have some energy production down here, some water collection here, and then at the bottom I have more space. But well, as I built this, I realized I don't need this because it's a little bit too much to run around. I probably should just place stuff that I rarely need to go to. So yeah, I mean, not really much to put here, especially knowing that this base is gonna get deleted in 2 days. So I probably should use this opportunity to mine as much as possible until, you know, until did it blow again? I don't know what they're talking about. Like, it seems like this server has a certain community. People know each other. I know who's who and who are the bad guys, who are the good guys. Apparently we have a lot of water and I have nowhere to store it, and I have nowhere to spend it because I don't really have much. I have 100,000 water. Wow. And I brought so many bodies. I should have not brought so many. Then again, they're free, so not a huge deal. I guess I could build more refinery since I have some steel left over. Let's put it down below though, since I don't need to access these every single time. If that guy's not gonna reply though, I guess I'm gonna have to go back to my original plan to go and get some duraluminum. Because technically, if I don't have any protection today, if I do risk my neck and I go out there and I get killed, well, I have no way to replace my ornithopter. Unless you can build... Can you... Wait. I don't have the machine thing where I could check what kind of things... Yeah. Oh, wait. No, that's steel complex. Okay. Yeah, let me build this so I can check it out. Can I build a new ornithopter with just aluminum? MK4 that would be. Oh, I can. Okay, so technically that could be my backup plan. I don't know how much aluminum I have in my original base. But also if I was killed, well, if I get killed, I lose everything on me. Not sure. What happens to my gear, though? Like, what if I get killed? That's one thing I don't know yet. I know that if you die to a worm, you lose everything. Your gear, your backpack, nothing is saved. Not sure about when you get killed by a player. What happens then? Because if you don't lose your gear, and you just lose your backpack... and your ornithopter, obviously. I mean, that wouldn't be the end of the world. That's one thing I don't know. But it seems like the chat is active enough, so there's quite a bit of farming happening on the map. I would love to get some titanium. I had a route too. That's the thing. Like, I had a fairly okay-ish route. Like, everything past this line here is PvP area, so you can get attacked anywhere. And I'm in Sector E, so basically that's the middle. And before, I was Sector... Well, E, yes, of course, but like I'm in Sector E6, on the edge between 5. So that's literally the middle you can get. And last time I was in E2. I was somewhere around here, I think. My base was somewhere here. Or maybe here. No, it was here somewhere. I think it was here, E2. So that's quite a bit to go all the way. Because that's where I was farming today. Either here, I can't remember now. Or it was here. I think it was here actually. The field today that I was farming was here. So that's H. That's the very edge. So the other side of the map. And when I was looking for some fields on this side, I couldn't find any. So, yeah, it seemed like it was not very smart to have a base at the very edge of the map and go to the very other side of the map to just farm some spice. Then again, I didn't do much, mining. I was setting up my base more than anything. And next week, I probably won't be able to do much too because I have a vacation and we're going to have a trip. So I'm going to be back Thursday. But I could still probably mine a little bit. So, yeah. What should I do? Also, I don't know what happens if you approach the field and there's big groups, like people with protection. Like, I've seen these parties around, flying around. Like, do I approach them or do they, fire at me immediately? Yeah, Morlov doesn't seem to be interested, or I don't know. He's not replying. I guess I don't know. I guess he can't see the message. Or maybe you have to access them somehow, but I thought it would pop up on your screen, right? in a different color, just like it did for me. I guess he chose to ignore it. Right, so technically, okay, well, if I die and I lose everything, it's gonna suck very hard because, yeah, these two items, I don't even know if you can get them again. Like, that was like a quest thing, and those were sections that you cannot just access. Like, those sections were mission specific. But then again, there might be some better ones too. I don't know. Like, I don't know if they're very good. It'd be pain in the ass to rebuild some of this armor, I think. But it should be doable as long as I have duraluminum. I do have a little bit, like I have 90 spare of that new thing that I got here. Plasmanium? Plastanium. The thing is though, I have only 90 and I need 100 something or 200 just to be able to build an advanced weapons fabricator, which is the biggest issue now. I need more plastanium just to be able to make advanced garment and advanced weapon fabricators. So that kind of is the goal for me to get those, so I could maybe have the ability to build better. Oh, I just realized I have the shoes in my backpack. If I lose my backpack, I lose the good shoes. Like, in case I only lose my backpack and I don't lose my other stuff, I would prefer to keep the soft step shoes because they are very good when mining. So yeah, I should probably keep those on me. Okay, I'm still debating if I should go do resource run. I kind of wanna, but I'm a little bit afraid after today. Like, the first 2 times it was good, no problems at all. But then, yeah, that one time, where was I ganked, by the way? I wonder if I can spot it. I was around some kind of a ship, down the ship. Oh, that's where. It even, yeah, there's even a checkpoint here. Yep, that's literally where I got killed. I looted all of these little islands here. And there's like here, 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 here. I was flying around, checking everything. You see, like, there's titanium everywhere, but there's a lot of flying around because you can't find it in one place. It's like a little bit of there, one source there, one source there. So, quite grindy to do it. I wish there was like one area that had a decent amount and then another area with decent amount, so you didn't have to go and fly around for so long. What is this? Yeah, there's a lot of stravidium, but not too much of the good stuff, titanium. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'll go. Well, I haven't explored some of the things still. So I don't know, maybe there is a good source somewhere close by and I just don't know it. And that's quite the fly, like, if I had to run away from those guys. From all the way, where was it? Here. Yeah, that was like 9,000 meters, maybe 6. Quite the trip. But maybe they were, I don't know, maybe they were gankers, maybe they were just coming to loot in this ship and they saw me and they didn't want any competition. I don't know. Maybe I should stay away from this ship, possible. Or maybe they saw me because I didn't hear them at all, but also my audio was a little bit low. Right, so there's one source, just one source. Okay, there's a few across these little islands here. And I don't think there's any. Okay, there's one here on my way. Oh, and here, okay. So I guess I can start close. Let's do that. Let's go to this one first. Oof. A little bit scary to do that. I have my... Well, actually, I'm gonna lose my sniper too, which is a very good sniper. And I should keep the stuff I'm not gonna use here. I might use Stilton. I don't know. Like, I haven't had the need to do it. But you never know. Also, why do I have these? I'll need some fuel just in case. Welding wire. Quite a lot of darts, but they're not expensive, so it's not really hard to get those. Right, okay. Let's do it. Not sure if it's a good idea to do it during the day. Also, I didn't check if I need some stravidium or how much I need. Actually, yeah. Wait, do I have any stravidium? So I would know if I need to mine it or not. Because if I don't need it, I shouldn't bother. Do I have any? 25. Yeah, okay, that's not much. Do I have any mass for it? Nope. Okay, yeah, okay. I need some stravidium too. Not too much, but I need some. The thing is, stravidium seems to be very common in here, and it also doesn't weigh much. I think that guy doesn't have power. It's like, but his ornithopter is gone. I saw it, the same thing. I saw the same thing today. I saw his ornithopter there, and it looked like he had no power. I was even able to get inside, so yeah, he doesn't have power, or he didn't build it properly. But now his ornithopter is gone, so I don't know, maybe he's not aware, or maybe... Not sure what's happening there. Maybe he's building something. Also, you kind of... Well, I read some advice that you kind of need to be high and not get ganked from the top. The problem is when you're like doing these resource runs, you can't really glide high because you have to constantly be on the lookout for resources. You have to get down, mine one, go somewhere else, mine another one. So, well, if I get attacked again, well, the thing is, I don't even know if as a solo dude I would stand a chance. Those guys were wielding rocket launchers, and it took maybe 5 rocket launchers, and they are also not, you cannot avoid them. They're not avoidable. They track the target. So I couldn't maneuver, I couldn't do anything about it. Like, that was it, you know, like they started shooting at me, and that was it. So 5 or so rockets killed my ornithopter. So honestly, I don't really know if there was any way for me to deal. Oh no. Oh no. This guy alone? If he's alone, at least that's good. But if there's 2 of them, I might be in trouble again. Need to see if he's gonna be following me. Wait, is that someone else? Yep. There's somebody else. Yeah, okay, I don't see any, but that guy seemed to be farming as well. Not sure if it's safe to loot here around people's bases. I feel like those who build their bases here are really fearless. They're not afraid to build in a PvP zone. Okay, that guy was definitely looting, wasn't he? Whoa, look at the amount. What the hell? This is the first time I see so many. I'm afraid though. That's why they build their bases so close. Not sure about that guy though. But the amount of titanium here, it's kind of crazy. Oh no. Is he gonna attack me? Man, I'm so afraid. Seems like a hot spot too. Holy crap, there's so many people here. Wow. The amount of titanium here though is crazy. I haven't seen that much. Come on, get off. Oh my god, the pressure. Yeah, most I've seen was just one resources and not like this. I want to go get those other ones, but I'm afraid. What if these guys don't like it? Okay, that guy was at his base. He's looting something. Okay, let me go somewhere else. Wow, no wonder these people build bases right here. Okay, that's a new place I've never seen. So I guess most people are chill. They're just doing their thing and they're minding their own business. But if you get caught by gankers, I think that's what they're called, then you're in trouble. But I guess a lot of people just want to do their own thing, if they're solo at least. If you see a group, that's probably a problem. Unless it's I've seen a big ornithopter followed by one or two smaller ones. I think when that happens, that might also be okay, because that could be just, you know, just smaller ornithopter providing protection to the big one. But I'm so paranoid after today. I was kind of expecting it though to happen at some point. I knew this would be, that's part of the experience. Can't expect, wow, there's a lot of stravidium here. I'm not sure if I just heard another one. It's just stravidium everywhere. Oh no. Where was that? Oh great, someone else is farming. I think, I don't know. Or maybe they're you know, following me. Is he farming? Lots of stravidium. Not the stuff I need. Wow. What the hell? Holy crap. So much of stravidium. So much of titanium too. I just wasn't bold enough to go and grab all of it. Especially when there were people buzzing around. So this is actually new. I haven't been here before, so maybe that's why there's so much stuff. Wait, I'm going wrong way. Let me climb a little bit more. You can see your shadow so far. Okay, so if you get to find a place like that with titanium and all, and there's nobody around, that is quite insane. Quite lucky and insane at the same time. Seems like a lot of people are collecting resources right now. Can't see any resources here. They might not be rendering. But it seems like the bigger sources are around like these rock formations, bigger rock formations. Along the small ones, there's usually only a couple actually mineable resources. Yeah, I see 2, 3. It's very hard to mine here though, because they're so spread out. This is why I don't like these areas that much. Well, if I get attacked, I'm pretty much... Oh my god, what the hell? Second time this happens to me. If I get attacked, I'm dead anyways. My ornithopter wouldn't be able to handle much of the heat anyways. It's barely alive. I think I saw another one. Oh yeah, it's right there. That is far. Don't know if there's any below. Some plastanium down below there. No titanium. Not sure if having a shield is a good or a bad thing. Probably wouldn't survive a rocket anyways. How much do I have? Almost full ornithopter. Not full yet, but yeah, I think I can relax a little bit if I'm on my way back. And if I'm gliding high, I think that would be the only time I'd be feeling safe enough to make it back home. Okay, I think I saw one top somewhere. Not the easiest. It seems like the spice keeps reappearing in new places quite often. Like I've seen today people naming different locations more than once. Oh, my suspensor belt is about to break. I should have made a new one. Still not full. Well, I'm kind of full with the ornithopter. So basically, what, 4 sources? And I'd be full. I think. Glad I didn't really decided to do this with my assault ornithopter since it has bigger storage. Yeah, I don't see any other titanium here. Where else can I go? Also, there's a problem with how far away everything renders, especially other players. That's what I see a lot of people complain about. That you don't see someone until it's too late. Whoa, 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 lag. Oh my god, what the hell was that worm doing here? The worm actually went under the rocks. Is that even possible? I thought... Whoa, what? Wow. Yeah, land like that has been happening quite a bit today too. Oh, it's one of those unmineable ones too, isn't it? What the hell, game? Nope. Nope. It's not one, can't mine this one. Okay, storage full. Why can I not enter my... Oh my god, my... What happened to my ornithopter? I can't get in. Oh. She's okay. I think someone just killed someone, but they're saying GG. Well, I don't need much. I need a couple of these, and I'm done. Maybe not a couple. Oh, Morloth. He replied. Let me actually get out into the safe zone. And then I'll reply to him because I don't want to do it right here. Oh, come on. What the hell, game? Today is not the best day for this game, huh? Yeah, this thing doesn't weigh much. But I kind of want to get back already. Don't want to spend too much time here. My belt is almost broken too. Now I'm not sure if I have the resources to fix it. You know what? I'm kind of full. I don't want to push it. I see a source of titanium on my way back, but that's exactly what I did last time too. I was on my way home, and I thought, okay, if I see one or two, I'll just jump right out, grab them, and be on my way home. And as I'm landing, as soon as I landed, I saw two other guys landing next to me, so I didn't even hear them. I guess they were following me. Yeah, I'm full now. Not sure how much of titanium I got. Hopefully it's a little bit. It would be nice to get, you know, enough before the wipe. Before the desert gets wiped. That's actually cool though. I like that feature in the game. It doesn't really make it unpredictable, but it I don't know. Especially if there is gonna be some other things implemented in the future. That's not a bad feature at all. Now let me get back into the safe zone, and then I'll reply to Morloth. I guess there is a way to fly or glide and write a message at the same time, but I don't wanna risk it. Too scary to do that. Wow, that actually first source of titanium was very nice, very helpful. How much of resources I got there. No wonder people build bases there. Probably, teams, since you know they can afford to rebuild it if they have to. Whoa, that looks like a spice field, a possible spice field in the future. I don't think it is now, but it looks like it could be at some point. And that is what zone? Not even far. I think it's G. Yeah, it's not mineable. Let's get some speed a little bit. But yeah, these like little holes are where resources spawn. Not sure how often they spawn. Okay, 3,000. That's almost how much it is for me to go from the edge of the map in Haga Basin to my base. Like 2 something. Yeah, like right now it is what it is. So that shouldn't take more than a minute. It's probably gonna be 30-40 seconds. Ooh, what is that? That could be a resource explosion. Okay. Person just flew by. As long as they don't, yeah, you see like the radius is not far. Those guys disappear quickly and appear quickly. This is the base. Wait, this is my base. I'm already home. Wow. What a relief. I feel much better now. Now let me, oh my god, another successful run. I'm so happy, actually. Maybe that was a good thing that I got ganked. It gives that pressure, that sense of threat that you don't have in Haga Basin. Right, I got 112. Wait, no. Let me click that. Let me see. Let's unload. Right, so I got 112 of this, 40 of this. That's it. Oh no, okay. I got 600, or almost 600. Yeah, almost 600 of titanium and 170 of stravidium. Nice. I'd call that a win. Now let me run some resource production here. We have a lot of water. I need to turn on some power. Be able to wait. I have almost everything on. Oh yeah, I have the beds. Yeah, I think I've never had the situation where I would need all of these buildings to run at the same time. I cannot really run this now. Yeah, I need 150. So another windmill wouldn't be enough, actually, because I need to run this. Although I don't need to run this right now, since I cannot make much of that anyways. But yeah, wow, I still need 2 windmills, or I need to disable one of these water. Actually, yeah, I don't need water production right now, but this one is disabled. This one is disabled. Disable this one, and I think I can disable this one since we have a lot of bodies and water. Now I can afford to run. I don't know why I have 3 of these things here. I was supposed to have only 1. Right, okay. Enable. Let's make some stravidium mass. 59. That's not a lot. That is definitely not a lot. I thought I'd be able to get more. And I'll be making that. Okay, let's apply to that guy now. First I need to check where I was attacked. That's sector I-5. Unrecovered shipwreck. Okay, I-5 shipwreck. I-5 shipwreck. Or should I have enough melange? No, I don't really have much. I don't know. Let's see what he says now. I got some resources. I'm happy actually. I could actually use a little bit more of Stravidium since I didn't get that much. I swear to God, I thought we had some titanium, Stravidium, and other stuff here, but I guess not. Maybe I'm mixing it up with the other island where I used to live. There is some Stravidium here though. Oh, and even titanium. Yeah, I guess we could go, and that's safe zone too, so no threat of being attacked. I should have marked it though. But if that guy said that he's willing to provide some protection, yeah, I'd be down to. I wouldn't take my assault. Still, I don't know. I don't want to trust someone I just met. And also, he'd be the only muscle. I wouldn't be doing much. I wouldn't be able to provide any kind of assistance in any way. So I definitely don't want to go for that. Would be funny if he said, "Oh, that was me that killed you today." At least I'd know why. If it was for fun, out of boredom, or maybe I was contesting their shipwreck that they were planning to loot and get the bodies at. I don't know. Man, what the hell? How do people build these? Build a box and then build... But I haven't seen a piece like that that goes upwards. Oh, I remember there was a resource here, but I guess someone mined it since it's not here. And I think I also need some aluminum to fix some of my things. I cannot get duraluminum though. Let's get some of this. I do have a lot of things that run on aluminum. Okay, copper. Where's Stravidium? Did I come to the wrong island? There's nothing here. Oh, there's titanium here. Although I kind of need Stravidium more now. But, you know, titanium is quite rare. I don't mind grabbing some of it. Oh, wait, no matching items? What do you mean? I guess it reset already. Okay. Okay, I would have landed here just for the funsies, but I saw a post today how someone jailed a griefer by turning off their power, and then the guy flew in. Instead of bumping into the wall, the guy flew in, and and the power went back up again, and the guy was stuck. He couldn't leave. So I don't want to get in that kind of a situation. Yeah. remember. Oh, somebody next to me. Saw the shadow. Okay, everyone's flying like a pro. I'm here like an idiot, constantly using my engine. Hey, what's up, Celestial? Oh, no worries, man. No problem. Today I experienced my first attack off stream. I was doing titanium runs. I did one run. It was nighttime. The server was quite active. A lot of people were like shit talking each other, and I thought, well, I'm gonna do a titanium run. I didn't have much else to do, so I did one. It was a success. I was happy, and I thought, you know what, I need to stock up before, you know, the Coriolis storm hits. So I go for another one, same exact route. I didn't even do it like right away. I waited a little bit, and I was almost done. I had all the resources. My scout was full. I just needed like 1 or 2 more sources of titanium, and I would have been full in my backpack too. And as soon as I land, I was heading home too. I was on my way home, just looking for any possible sources anywhere. And I saw 2 resources. Is that a titanium? And I saw 2 resources next to a shipwreck. So I land. And as soon as I land, I see one guy landing on my right and one guy landing on my left. And I'm like, oh, that's a problem. So, and stupidly enough, I thought, oh, maybe they just came for the shipwreck or something. Or maybe they are doing something. So I loot 1 titanium source, thinking I can do it quick. And as I'm going back, I see one of those guys coming to me. And I thought, okay, they're gonna do something fishy. So I jump into my ornithopter, and as soon as I jump into it, I get 1 rocket landing on me, I get another one landing on me, and then I get like maybe 3 more as I'm flying away. And one of my wings gets to 0%, my cockpit gets to 0%, and maybe some other part gets to like 0 or something. And my copter is barely flying, and then it stops even flying at all, and it just glides all the way to the desert. And I landed like close by to a little rock. Well, actually, okay, so I was attacked. Let's see. So this is my base, right? I was attacked here because there's a checkpoint. So yeah, I was doing all these islands. I come here and they attack me, and as I'm flying away, I think I either got to this rock, or this rock. Not sure. It kind of looks like this rock actually. So I think I only made it up to here. So technically they could have followed me and finished me off. And as I land, my copter is full. I cannot, you know, I cannot unload everything since I have so many things on me. Wait, I'm looking for some more titanium. Wait, no, I need plus titanium, not titanium. So yeah, I land and I start unloading everything from my copter onto the ground, and my heart was racing like crazy. I thought like it's gonna burst out. It's been such a long time I've had such a feeling in a game where my heart felt like it's gonna pop out. And I'm just jumping, I'm just putting everything on the ground. And it sucks that there's no quick, you know, drop thing, like that you cannot access your copter, hit X, and drop it immediately. You have to like move it in your backpack and then, you know, drop it in the ground, access your ornithopter inventory, drop it in the ground after moving. So I did that in like 20-30 seconds, and I thought those guys were gonna definitely kill me, but they didn't show up. I didn't even hear if they were chasing me because I didn't have my audio to the max, and I had a stream up on my second monitor. So yeah, I just like pocketed my ornithopter, did the Bindu run to the next closest place where you can you know, have rocks. Hit there, a storm came, waited out the storm. Then I fixed my ornithopter, searched for some metal parts, made some pieces, you know, to be able to fix my ornithopter, fixed it up. Now that's what it's looking at like after fixing it. And then flew back home without any loot, and my dignity ruined. But yeah, man, it is not just butter clenching Like I said, I don't remember last time I had such a huge heart racing moment. I think last time I had anything like that was probably playing Tarkov, but that was quite some time ago. Like, holy crap. I don't know. It was scary. So I'm not sure if they lost me somehow. I thought I kind of landed obvious. I didn't land far. I thought, okay, they're surely coming. I don't know. I just wanted to save my ornithopter, just so I could at least, you know, fix the parts after I'm dead. Oh, actually, do you know, if I die, you know, like if someone kills me, do I lose just my backpack, or do I also lose my loadout and my character, like, you know, gear? Because that's one thing I don't know. And if you lose only your backpack, if you die, and your ornithopter if it gets destroyed, it's one thing. But if you lose your gear, well, that's quite a bit. Only Tarkov and Eve have given you those feelings? Oh, you haven't died in DD yet. Well, yeah, I haven't died yet today. I mean, I almost died today too, but I'm glad I didn't. Now that when I think about it, and like, it was such a weird feeling. Like, it's a feeling I haven't felt in gaming in general for quite some time. I felt like a sense of betrayal. You know, like why are they attacking me? What have I done? Like, I was reading the chat the whole day too. People were talking about doing some fights, fair fights, you know, probably like a team against a team, and they were saying, oh, GG, that was a nice fight. Yeah, nice fight. You know, I thought, oh, you know, that's nice. Or at least that's what I read like the day before. Today it was just shit talking, like, oh, you know, like, you guys are pathetic, you can only do like 3 versus 1 or 2 versus 1 or something, or 5 versus 1, and they were like talking shit to each other, and I was like, okay, that's not nice. And they were also talking about some couple of people who were like scumbags. So maybe I fell for, like, maybe I was attacked by those same guys that everyone in the chat was talking about. I don't know, but it felt like, you know, for a couple of days that I've spent here, it felt like, oh, everyone's, you know, like talking, like, hey, you know, is it safe to you know, mine the spice here? People would be like, yeah, sure, you know. Then someone would make a joke, yeah, like, let us know where you are. But maybe they were serious, I don't know. But it felt like, you know, there's a community and there's trust, and people just fight fairly when they wanna, you know, like, have a fight, group versus group. And when I was attacked by those 2 guys, I was like, why? What the hell? What have I done? I wasn't aggressive. I was trying to get away. There was a little bit of that, but, you know, it's a game. Eventually, when emotions tone down, you kind of think about it rationally. And now I kind of think that maybe that's not such a bad thing, you know. I get the threat feeling even more now. It feels like Tarkov in a way, you know. Like, if you get out with loot, you feel like you've done something, like you've gained something. And yeah, my fuel is low. Thank you. Oh, now it gives me that warning too. Oh, no, that's not what I want to do. I want to fill up the tank. Yes. Wow, I love the large vehicle fuel cell. It lasts for such a long time. Right, we got some Stravidium. How much did I get? I got 40. That's it? Are you serious? That's it? That's all I got? Oh, no. Okay. Well, I was in the safe area, so makes sense, I guess, that I get so little. But yeah, today for the first time, I felt like I kind of wish I had friends playing with me. Like, technically mods should be playing on this same server. That's the only reason I even joined the server, because I wanted to play with him. So you know, I thought maybe it would feel safer. Plus mods, you know, he wasn't alone too. He would play with his girlfriend, wife, not sure their status, and then they have another friend that helped them. So I thought, you know, maybe eventually we'll be able to do 4-man runs. Even 2-man runs are safer than 1-man run. But unfortunately, that's not the case, and I have to do solo stuff. And yeah, today I felt the threat of being solo. If it was two guys, I bet they would have still attacked if I had someone with me. But at least, you know, we would have been able to do something against it. Then again, we would have had to have some kind of gear, something good. I've watched some videos of PvP. Man, those guys are running the best gear, and they know some tricks too. I don't think I would last a second. You've been using medium ones? Yeah, large ones, honestly, like, what I like about them, it's not like they require you some special resource. They just need fuel cells and water. That's it. That's easy. Oh, wait, sorry. Well, yeah, it's the same for this one. You just need a little bit more fuel cells, but it lasts for such a long time. It doesn't weigh too much, 5, and yeah, I refilled my little ornithopter with that large one maybe 4 times already, and it's still halfway done. That's crazy. Oh yeah, I need to fix my bell too, and I cannot build a new one. Also, that guy's not replying. He's kind of slow when it comes to replying. So yeah, I saw one guy in the Deep Desert chat saying that he's willing to do some protection or something, and I messaged him saying, hey, like, would you do it for a solo? I think he was offering his service to like a group or a guild. Now I'm giving you tips. Yeah, well, I mean, that's what you get from 200 hours in this game. Oh, well, he's actually active though. So maybe he doesn't want to do any protective services. I would love to do a little bit more mining before the storm hits on Tuesday, because tomorrow is my last day. And then I'm gonna have a little vacation, a little trip for a few days. So I'm not sure when's gonna be the next time for me to actually log in. Maybe Thursday, probably Friday. So yeah, the new desert is gonna be up. I'll try to come back to the same sector. Like, if you remember, I'm not sure if you remember, but yeah, I had my base set up in sector E2 the first time I came to the deep desert. And the sources, the resource, the spice was all the way here, I think. That's the first time I mined it, because then I went through here thinking maybe there's going to be a closer one. But today I went to this one. I saw like an explosion. I went there. I was the first one to get there. And as I was almost full, I saw someone else coming, so I dipped. I saw them really like paranoid, like being paranoid, circling around, not really sure if they should land. So yeah, I just went back home. So that was a success. I built a medium refinery, spice refinery, back at home. So yeah, that's why I moved my base to the middle, the exact middle on the edge between PvP and, like, I think right here is the edge where PvP starts. So yeah, and I think it's a good place, but it took me quite a bit. It took me like half a day to even move my old base to the new base, because I had so many things already in there, and my assault ornithopter couldn't carry that much. So I wasn't able to place another thief, sub thief, because you can only have one in a deep desert. So I loaded up my assault ornithopter with the best stuff I can. I destroyed my sub thief, went to the new place, found it, built. I also had to import some of the granite stone from the Mahaga Basin, because there's not that much to be found here. So I built a little base as tiny as possible, just so I could close it, you know, have it secure. And then I went with the assault ornithopter back again, grabbed everything I can, and came back home. So that took me like half a day almost. Okay, that guy's not replying. Huh. Yeah, okay. So I don't want to push my luck and go for another titanium run, especially with my belt. pretty much broken. I do have a little bit of stuff being produced here now, but I do need Stravidium, it seems. Quite a bit. Wait until after Tuesday to build my DD base. Yeah, I saw, so you know those fields? No, that's not it. But I saw a field somewhere here, I think. So I think it was like I think it was G5. I think I saw a field here. So I guess technically it's possible to get a spice field here somewhere. So that's also kind of the middle. So if I still had my base here, it wouldn't have been too much to fly, but still. Most of the stuff I've seen, pretty much every time I see a big cloud in the distance, is on this side. So that's why I moved to the middle, and I think that's probably the best positioning too. Like, it doesn't matter which way the spice field pops up, you have this kind of relatively the same distance to it. So next time I'm going to build a base, I'm going to try to do the same thing here, if there is space. Because this was fairly crowded. I think when I built my base, I saw maybe maybe one more spot where you could maybe build a base, but I'm not sure if you could. So, yeah, probably best to not wait for too... Whoa. Hell? Okay, it was glitched. Probably best not to wait till all the way... I think... Wait, today is what? Today is Sunday. So today would be a good indication of how built up these islands are. I wonder if my island has any remaining space for a base to be squeezed in somewhere. Maybe. So I don't think you can fit anything in here. Maybe in that little part there you could, but it would be not that convenient to build. Maybe even here, actually. Also not very convenient to build. Well, I guess you could squeeze in a base here too. So maybe there is some space. So maybe it's not that bad. But yeah, I'll try to aim for G5 or G6 next time I build a base. Man, I wish... Dude, I wish we could play on the same server too. Like, I wish I didn't have, or you didn't have to go through all of that grinding again to get to level whatever, to build up your normal base, just to be able to play together and provide protection or do some runs together. Because, man, like, solo, especially after today, feels quite scary. So... In my head, I have this either I'm gonna continue doing solo. It's not that I have much of a choice anyways, but I'm gonna continue doing solo to try and see what else I can squeeze out of this game. Maybe I'll get a death, which could be a good ending for me for this game, where I will, stop playing this game for a while, and maybe there's gonna be a DLC that might, reintroduce me back into the game. And then I might do, PvP or, again, solo. Or, instead of quitting, I might try and join someone, like a guild here in this server, let's say. I would say, hey, guys, can I, like, join you or something? And try to join a guild and, experience a little bit of PvP. Before, I actually quit the game. So, I have those two possible scenarios for the future. Well, I'm not on a European server though. That's the thing. I'm on a US Central. And I'm there because of my friend Mots, who actually gifted me this game. And we were supposed to play together, but we played only twice together. We only did it twice. Yeah, I think I need to go back to my original base, unload whatever I can. I don't have much though. I need to fix up my gear, or actually make a new gear. And what do I need to bring here? I have bodies. I think I have enough bodies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bodies. Yeah, that should last. I mean, I'm not gonna be playing on this for much longer anyways. I mean, tomorrow's the last day I can actually do something. And I think I did quite a bit. Actually, let me go back to my original. Oh, wait, no. That's another thing I forgot. I want to actually bring my assault because I want to do some mining back in Haga Basin. I need to get some of that jasmium. Servers region locked? What do you mean, in what way? Like, can a European join American server? Yeah, of course, you can. Like, I'm a European, and I joined the American server. You can join any server as long as the ping is fine for you, I think. And since Central, US Central was still good, like, as you can see, it's always around ping 120, 140. It's okay. It's not my favorite ping. I would rather play on European server, to be honest. But then again, I don't know. When I used to play Tarkov, every time I'd play on European servers, you'd meet so many Russians, and they're the most toxic bunch you can find in games. And Americans always seemed a little bit more chill. I don't know, maybe I'm biased a little bit, but kind of felt a little bit more chill. Or if it's a European server, you either get a French guy who doesn't speak English or a Russian who's toxic. So, yeah, I don't know. American servers seem a little bit... I favor those a little bit better because, I don't know, I like that everyone speaks English. And, like I said, Americans seem a little bit more chill. So that's why in Tarkov I would play... Well, actually in Tarkov I'd play on the American servers always because of my friends. Because they wouldn't be able to play on European servers. They would have too much of a ping. So I would always jump on Eastern American. You find the same? Yeah. Dude, I don't know. They just have a bad name. Like ever since CS days, the most toxic players in Counter-Strike or teammates you can get are either Russians or French. That's what I have experienced over the years that I've been playing that game. And I think 70%, 80% of the time it'd be Russians, but that's maybe because of, you know, proximity. That, you know, they are closer. Maybe I would be on, you wouldn't be able to choose servers like that in CS, so maybe I'd be grouped up with them a little bit more. But even in Tarkov, oh my god, every time... Well, I used to play, like when I started playing Tarkov, I would play on Russian servers, Middle Russia, like back in 2018, 19, when the game kind of just came out. Wait, is that Stravidium? I would play on Moscow servers because it'd be very, well, it would be more quiet around the time I would be playing, so I like that. And I would like loot around. So every time I'd meet somebody, I mean, it'd be a Russian, like 99.9% of the time it'd be a Russian guy. And no, actually that was a little bit later than 2018. That when the VoIP came out, so probably 2021, something like that. And every time I'd say something over the VoIP, and they would hear me speaking English, the first thing they would say would be something like fuck Obama, or fucking American, or in Russian they would swear me. They would say something bad about me in Russian, even though I haven't killed them, they haven't killed me, we're just trying to chat. I don't know why, but it was always the same experience with those guys. Same in Counter-Strike. Man, I've heard that line so many times. Fuck Obama. Like even when Trump was in the, you know, the president the first term. Fuck Obama. Even when Biden was in the office. Fuck Obama. Like they're stuck in the past. At least they're not stuck in Soviet past. That was awfully close. Yeah, oh, that's what he's mining. Can he see my light? I wonder. Is it like server? Or is it client based? Okay, I think that's copper. Oh, that's so close for him to mine it. You only have NA and South America. Ping for NA, it's actually around 90. Okay, that's actually good. That's better than mine. Well, to be honest, you are closer to the US than I am. Right? And if you have decent internet, it shouldn't be a problem for you. And it sounds like you don't have a... It sounds like you do have a decent internet. It's just the grind, you know, like... For a second I thought there's a storm coming. But why is this so stormy? Why is there so much of dust in here? Is that the Coriolis already starting? Because when the Coriolis started, it was kind of a... I think the day or day before it was supposed to hit, even my character was like constantly doing this when walking around in the open, even though he wasn't taking any damage, but he was walking slowly and covering his head, even though the storm like wasn't due for another 2 or 3 hours. But yeah, I kind of wish there was a way to transfer your character. Maybe not fully transfer. Let's say half. Let's say you get half of the level. But even the level wouldn't be enough because, I don't know, like starting my base from scratch, getting all those buildings, that would be quite a bit. Unless you're doing it with someone. Like if you're doing it with a friend, it is twice as fast, right? So that would make sense. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we could think of something once I get back from my vacation. Maybe we could do like a completely new, fresh server. But I've read on Reddit that every server is different. Like some servers are good because decent people are there, but some servers are just so freaking toxic, it's insane. And I wonder how... There's probably no way to know this. And like when I was on this server, it says low population, and I didn't really hear or see people that much. But as soon as I got to DD, Deep Desert, look, the chat is booming. It's like that all day today and yesterday. People are talking non-stop. It's like chatter non-stop. Which means population isn't that low after all. Or maybe that's what low population server looks like, and maybe, you know, a high population server is even worse. You don't mind the grind as long as I can help you carry? Well, yeah, if you have time, I guess it's not really bad a thing. Yeah, we should actually think of something, because I would really love to have somebody, you know? And like, I don't know, Mott said he might play, or maybe not Mods, maybe it was another friend, our mutual friend, who said that Mods might play Dune, but now he's like focusing on other games that just recently came out. So if that's the case, maybe Mods will come back, maybe he will start playing, and that'd be actually nice to have, you know, a squad of 3 people, not just 2. Yeah, we should think about it. We should think about our possibilities. And to be honest, I mean, if you came to my server, that would save me a lot of time, because I don't know how much more time I got in this. Like, I kind of want to experience the PvP a little bit more than the PvE because I've been doing PvE for so long. Not that I don't like it, it's just I don't know if I have enough time, especially when my vacation is over. So if you came over to this server, you could be a co-host of the base and all. And then we could, you know, create our own guild. Man, it's been years. It's been so many years since I've played a game, any kind of a game where I belong to any kind of a guild. I think the last games that I played that have guild systems in them were Travian, King's Age, those little browser strategy games. That was a long time ago. E-Republic. But those were time-sucking things. Oh my god. Like E-Republic, I was the president of Lithuanian community. And we were at war with US, Russia. So basically it's like a map, just like in real life. And when you're registering for the game, you can pick a country you want to, you know, register as or at, and you become a citizen of that country. It's possible, like if you're from Philippines, you can join any country if you want, but usually it's still be the majority of people would be from that country. So people in Lithuania living in Lithuania would be from Lithuania most likely. And our community wasn't massive compared to Indonesia or US because they just have a higher population. But we have a very active community, very, very freakishly active, like holy cow. Americans were not as active, but they had credit cards, so they were like the credit card nation. They would like pay for a lot of bonuses in the game. But we were just super active. Like we'd have people, a group, we'd have like different squads. So basically you have a country, you have it split into regions. Each region has different resources you can extract as a country, and you can sell to other countries. There's trade, there's politics, economy. You have to have currency. You can print money. Basically, it was like a socio-political, economical simulator on in a browser. Basically, like it didn't have much of graphics. And yeah, and we were so freaking active. We'd have like people waking up at night. And when I was a president of that country, and we were at war with 2 or 3 biggest countries in the game, because Lithuania already like occupied Latvia, Estonia, some other surrounding countries. And I was at war at the time to occupy the whole Russia. And I wanted to occupy the whole Russia and reach America, and basically from Alaska start, you know, fighting with Americans. And I think I can't remember exactly now if we got to that part or not. But man, how much time it took. Holy crap. I remember I was a student back then, so I had a lot of time. I would have an alarm, and I would even give my phone number. So we had this guy in my alliance, or not alliance, in my cabinet of ministers. I would have like ministers for each different things. And one of the ministers was, well, we were basically the most active ones, and we had each other's numbers, and he'd call me in the middle of the night to tell me if there's like an attack on one of our regions, or if there's like every time there was a fight or a war between countries, you'd fight the closest region, and you'd have to, like, players of that country would have to use their own made weapons, armor or something, or even bought stuff, and fight in battles. And there would be like, I can't remember how many rounds, but each round would last for like an hour or something, or half an hour. And the country that wins more battles gets that region to keep it. And yeah, and we had to like time our attacks the very last couple of minutes. So we had different squads. We'd wake them up at night, and it'd be like 10 people with like very, very good gear, very good stuff. They would be the heavy hitters. Then I would also have to go around the community chat forums to find the mercenaries. There was a way, I don't remember exactly how, but there was a way to hire mercenaries from other countries, so they would join your fight. And as you know, leader of the country, I was also responsible for the whole production of the country, and we had like national companies. I had my own companies, and we'd have to provide basically weaponry to the people so they could fight, because if you just came in with your fist you wouldn't do much damage. So you had to get the good stuff, and there were like different levels for like weapons you would have. Level 1 would deal this kind of damage, level 5 would deal like insane amount of damage, and we would need to time those damage, because every time the last 2 or 3 minutes of the round would be where the big guns come in, and then you see this like, you know, little bar, and it represents how much damage has been dealt by each country, and the country that, you know, finishes the round with more damage wins. So we'd watch the bar go, you know, left and right, and we'd like have people on the ready to say, no, hit now, you need to hit the damage, you know. And I'd sometimes wake up like multiple times at night just to be able to organize this one battle, because it'd be like a very important region, because that region would be connecting to other regions that had like very good resources we needed. Because, you know, our country had only 4 regions and they were not that rich, so we had to get like Russian regions with oil and stuff. So man, that was insane, but oh my god, I loved it. And I remember there was this one conspiracy guy and he was from UK, by the way. Well, he was Lithuanian living in UK, and he would constantly, like, there were also journalists in game, like there were articles, there would be like journalists making articles about different things, about news, about stuff, and this guy was constantly making theories, spreading them, how I'm stealing from the government, how I'm making since I had okay, so I had a business. And the way I built that business, I would organize poker tournaments on a completely different platform, basically like Poker Stars or something. And I would organize these like 1-on-1 or 5 little tournaments. And the chip, like the way to enter that tournament would be you'd have to pay gold in the game, and that gold would be either obtainable by, I don't remember, like getting a decent amount of profits or buying it with real money. So that's how, you know, Americans would like get ahead in the game. And I made a lot of gold by organizing these poker tournaments. And there was 2 different servers, and on one server I made a lot from the poker tournaments, and then I moved to a different server and I started like transferring some of that gold, you know, from the server I'm not playing at to the new one. And apparently that was not allowed by developers, so were not allowing that kind of a thing. So yeah, I got banned. Eventually I got banned, and that guy who kept saying that I made money by taking money from the government, because as a president you get access to the country's all the, you know, all the resources, everything. So he kept saying I'm stealing everything, and he made these long ass articles claiming that I know, you know, like I'm corrupt. And eventually I get banned, and oh my god, he was so happy. And I remember that one of the game developers messaged me saying, oh man, really, I'm sorry, but like we have to ban you because, you know, like it came out, and we can't you know, like just let you buy. We would have let you, you know, play, but since that came out, and I can't remember how exactly it came out, but somehow people found out, or maybe that was that same guy who somehow leaked the info. Yeah, they couldn't keep me, and they said I can create a new account if I want on that same server, but I was like, nah, you know what, I'm done with this game. It sucked out too much time already. Okay, actually no, I need this planetarian. No, I don't remember that, but I know I've tried so many different similar games, like, you know, like O game. There were so many. It was like the golden age for those kind of games. So I imagine Planetarian was something like that. Something along those lines. Full Suspenser, that's the one I need, right? Oh, yeah, sorry about those long monologues. I saw your message. Like, sometimes I get into a monologue and I just keep on talking and talking and talking because I don't want to lose my train of thought. But I see there's a message, but I cannot read the whole thing because I don't want to lose my train of thought. So maybe that's not a good feature for someone who is trying to be a streamer. Not a full-time streamer anyways, but, you know. And same thing with Stronghold games that I upload. Like, I get into a monologue and I cannot even like focus on the game anymore because I'm trying to talk about something. Right, we got a new suspensor belt. Now I need to get some... No, first, actually, let me take a selfie. Okay, glad it wasn't just me yapping about a topic that no one cares about. But that was actually fun to remember because it's been... Man, it's been years. I don't know how many years it's been. It's been like 20... Not 20. It's been... So I was a student back then, so I was 20... Oh no, there's a storm coming. Every time I want to leave and do something, there has to be a storm coming.
Sector weather alert.
So that was like
sandstorm is approaching.
Probably 12 or something years ago. Yeah, like ages ago, and I haven't had the chance to tell about this to anyone for such a long time, so that was nice. Oh yeah, by the way, this is what I built. A medium refinery. Oh, I just realized, so that guy that I messaged about protecting me, I guess he's not gonna... Can he still message me? Maybe. Planetarian is still on the go, I think. 2000. Wow. It's been... Oh, well, Travian is also still up. It's not as active. It's not... Definitely nowhere close to its peak. I played it when it was on its peak. At its peak.
Sector weather
Actually, let me look at it. Planetarian. Let me see. It looks familiar. Planetarian. It looks very similar to my very, very, very first game in this genre. I'm not sure if it's the same one because that is like... That game may... Oh, wait. Let me see some pictures. If I saw some pictures of the planets themselves... I don't think it's the same game that I started the whole thing of these kind of games, but... But it's very similar to what I started. Like, there was a game like this, just like this. I don't know if it was this game that I tried for the first time. But back then I didn't have internet access at the home. So I only played it during my IT class that I had. It's very similar to what I played. That's still Planetarium? I think it's a different game. Indium, Frontium. Is that Planetarium? No, it's AD 2460. What the hell? Why is it giving me a different game now? Planetarian. I want to see just Planetarian. Okay, Planet, but now the pictures right now are gonna be different. Man, I don't know. Maybe that was the game that I played the very first time in that genre. Yeah, I'm familiar with this genre. It's not the first time. I mean, I've played these type of games. And there was, like I said, one game that started it all, but I didn't play it much at the beginning. I played a little bit, but I was so freaking amazed. I was like, wow, this is some new tech. This is something crazy I have never seen before. I'm trying to find pictures of that game, but it's giving me like AD 2460 instead of Planetarian. So I'm trying to find like pictures from 2000s, late 2000s, see what it looked like back then, and see if it is the game that I played the first time in that genre. There's not much though. There's not many pictures. But there is a chance it might have been it. Yeah, I was thinking about Wayback Machine. Also don't know what year it was when I played it. Probably was like 2005. Planetarian.com. Okay, maybe I can share my screen. Just promise not to tell anybody that you saw it. Okay. There we go. Let's see. I believe it was 2000. Wow, so it was the peak 2004 to 2005, and then it kind of went down a little bit, but then it was... Oh, it actually has a fairly... Not bad, okay. So, yeah, I think it was 2005-ish. Like in 2005, I was like 16? So no. It must have been earlier than that. Can't remember exactly what year it was I played it. It must have been like 14, 13. So 2003 maybe. Try February. That's it. That's all I get to see. Not much. Dark blue. I feel like all space related browser games have the same color scheme. Okay. Not much to see here, it seems. In 2003. Even the one we did see was just the login screen. But no pictures, no nothing. And now that I think about it, I don't think there were many pictures. I think it was just mostly text and maybe a couple of pictures here and there. I mean, back then it was not easy to run a website with lots of pictures, right? Yeah, nothing really showing. Yeah. Mixed with a little bit. I don't know. It could have been this. There's no way to know now. Like if it was this or not. Like, I don't remember this kind of a helmet, but it could be from a different time. And none of these... Wait, so it looked like this? There was like a section where it looked like this? If that's the case, then maybe it's not the game. I don't remember anything like this. Unless they change it later. If it had that kind of a look, then maybe it's not this game. Unless they added it later. It wasn't like that? What the hell is this then? Offer the abbreviation PDA's browser-based massively multiplayer online tick-based game developed by 5th Season. So where's this picture then? I mean, it sounds like it's this game from the description. Yeah. I don't know. Like if I saw one specific picture, it might trigger something in my mind. I think I remember I think I would remember a picture of a planet. But yeah, there aren't too many pictures here. Yeah, they could have added it. And I didn't play it for long too. Like I said, it lasted only maybe a couple of months, but you know, I would log in once, maybe twice a week. That's it. So not really much to achieve. It was just the concept. For me, the concept was like, what the hell? Like, how is this even possible? My mind was blown, you know. A teenager's kid was blown. Mind was blown. I was like, wow, this is insane. This is like a high tech. And I was very fascinated, but I couldn't play it much. Let me get some water. And yeah, I think then I started playing Travian and those other games maybe like 2 or 3 years later. I think that's when their peak was. Oh my god, the lift off of this thing is so slow. Let's go get some aluminum, and after that we'll get some duraluminum. And I kind of feel like I want to get a drink or something. I will. But yeah, those were the times, huh? Playing games that have no graphics, no nothing. And now you get this. I mean, we've come a long way. The only thing is, it just feels like for the past 10 years or so, we haven't had that much of progress. Like for a very long time, every single showcase of a game would be, oh, look at the beard particles in the game. Look at the lighting. Look at how realistic the lighting is in this game. And you look at it and you're like, okay, it looks literally the same like every other game for the past 5 or so years. If you put them side by side, okay, well, I guess you can. But even then, sometimes like what am I looking at? Like, what am I supposed to see here? And then they'll be like, can you see that little shadow, like the little leg showing up there like 5 meters away? Like, oh, okay, wow, that's impressive. Like, you literally get a game like that, you play it for 5 minutes and you already don't see any difference from any other game. So that kind of sucks in a way, because up till then it felt like every new game, or maybe not every, but some games, every few games, it'd be like, wow, this is different, this is new, this is something we haven't seen before. And then we got to the point where it's just, oh, it's better graphics, oh, it's better graphics, oh, it's better graphics. But when it comes to mechanics, features, limitations, it's almost the same. It's barely more. And the whole thing about map sizes, that was very popular for a long time among GTA type of games, Skyrim type of games. They will always emphasize, oh, this map is like 2x the size from the previous game, and you'd be excited. And then you get to play the game and you realize that for you to get from one side of the map to the other, it still takes kind of relatively the same amount of time, like maybe a few minutes more than usual, but still, I mean, it's not that huge, especially when you get to know it. Ray trace card? Yeah, well, okay, yeah. I don't have money for ray trace cards. So I don't know, maybe it'd be different. I think my biggest issue with games nowadays is how unoptimized they are. How the whole industry turned into this like, oh, let's push any kind of product even if it's unfinished, because we need to make a little bit of money. Let's not care about optimization. But maybe that's also a little bit harsh, you know, from me as a user towards the developers, because there are so many different, you know, possible builds out there nowadays. There are so many different PC parts that it's almost impossible to optimize the game that would work for everyone. So that's something I also kind of hate a little bit. Like when I got this AMD setup, it was supposedly the CPU was the best in the market for gaming, but GPU not so much, because it doesn't have the, you know, the ray tracing technology like Nvidia does, and you can definitely feel how much well, not really how much worse it looks, but just how less optimized it feels when you see people with almost identical builds having a much better experience, and you having these issues where you get stutters when no one else is, when you get some kind of lag. Like I remember when I started playing Apex and I had this micro stuttering, and that game is not demanding at all. But just because I had AMD, I was having issues, and it took me quite a long time to even figure it out how to make it work where I didn't have to deal with this stuttering. DLSS, man, yeah, that's what a lot of people are saying nowadays. The fact that they're pushing this AI thing as a new tech and basically just saying, oh, it's the new capability, and then, you know, 50x series comes out, and in raw power it's not that much more powerful. It's just you know, what's it called, forgot what it's called, when you push the same amount of pixels but you enlarge them or something like that. How like it doesn't make it look that much better since it's not raw power doing it. It's just AI creating extra pixels in between pixels to make it more sharp, but it's not really more detailed when it should be. Like it should be. Upscaling, there we go, yes, thank you. Yeah, there's a lot of that too. But even if you look, like, you know, what I hate about nowadays also is, I remember when I got 1080 GPU, 20 series just came out, and 1080 price was actually very good. It went down, and even before that line of graphics cards, it'd be like that the same every year. As soon as the new series comes out, the last series goes down in price significantly. It's like very affordable. And Bitcoin mining, and also especially AI nowadays, kind of ruined it all. So yeah, when I got 1080, I was very happy because it was a huge difference, and I didn't have to spend a lot of money. But ever since then, ever since 20 series, like even when the new series is out, getting the old series is sometimes even more expensive. Like if I look at, let's say, 4080 or 3080 even, sometimes those prices are even more expensive than 5080. Well, maybe not more expensive, but barely less expensive. Like the difference, it can be 50 bucks or 100 bucks, and you'd be like, what the hell, how is that even possible? Yeah, that's why I got the AMD setup, because the difference between 16 gigabytes of VRAM in AMD was, I think, almost 500 euros cheaper for me than 16 gigs of NVIDIA. $10. Well, yeah, I guess I could say the same, because my 1080 is still alive and kicking. It's in my old PC that my wife uses. I mean, she doesn't really play games anymore, so she uses mostly for writing. But it's still kicking, you know, it still works. And I think it's been also 10 years. Previous card that I had before 1080, prior to 1080, was 770. And when I got 770 at the time, I think it was a very fresh GPU, fairly new GPU. And it was worth the price. It was actually very good price. And it lasted for 6 years. After 6 years, I started getting artifacting, and it died. And I was sad, but then when I went to the shop, they told me that 6 years is actually a kind of normal lifespan of a graphics card. So I was kind of happy about it. And when I got 1080, I got the same brand. I went for Gigabyte, thinking, okay, if it can last 6 years again, that's decent. And now that I think about it, I think it's been like 10 years or so, and that card is still alive. So yeah, pretty cool. EVGA. Yeah, only when the RTX cards started coming out, I started hearing different things about some of the companies that are making those cards. I remember there was a big scandal about, man, I don't know which one, but there was at least one or maybe two where was it 4090 or 5090, where people playing what was the game? I can't remember what the game was. It was like one of the new games, and people just by being in the main menu, just being in the lobby of that game, would fry people's graphics cards. That was crazy. It was like, whoa, what the hell? But then again, maybe I haven't heard much about the previous series because I just wasn't into these kind of things before in the past. I kind of want to mind that, since I don't go to the deep desert now, since I'm not there. But I have other things to do. I have more pressing matters. Wait, I'm thinking, wait a second. What am I saying? I sold my old... Oh no, I have one of those massive mosquitoes. It's gonna piss me off now. It's gonna fly around. Well, if I see it land, I'll get it. I don't know where it went. Disappeared. It's kind of hot today. I mean, the sun wasn't out at all. It's been cloudy all day long, but holy crap, it's hot. So I have my window open, and that's probably why this thing flew in. So I would need to close the window, but I don't want to because it's already hot. It's gonna get even hotter. Maybe I need to get a cold drink, make it better. $40.70. Still get stutters? Yeah. Yeah, I saw people on Reddit saying that they have like 4090, 5080, and they're still having stutters in this game. So yeah, it's optimization, definitely. It sucks. It sucks that we have to deal with this kind of thing. I mean, to be fair, this game is not as bad as some of the other ones, new ones. Like if you look at even Tarkov, man, that game has been out for 10 plus years. Or not 10 plus, it's been out for almost 10 years. Still same freaking issues, still same lag, still same stutters. What was the other game I played that had the same issues constantly? I can't remember now. Kingdom Come actually was fairly nicely optimized. I was surprised how well it was optimized. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. This aluminum. Seriously? Well, oh, I need to unload. I thought, what the hell? Did I really bring that little? But I unloaded it. Oh no, I didn't. Okay. Good. Good, very good. Let's see how much I can make. 200, that's decent. Let's make 100 more, and then we'll make another 130 here. And now I need to get some jasmium. We'll have 200 extra of aluminum. How much do I have total? Aluminum, 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 aluminum. Where is it? Is there nothing you need aluminum for when making these? What the hell? Okay, I definitely need some aluminum to make things, craft things. Oh, 500. Okay, so I'm gonna make 200 more of aluminum, and then I should make some duraluminum, but I have no duraluminum left. I think I have 0, right? Yep, I have 0. Wow, so I need to do a lot of farming. Still same cheaters. Well, yeah, cheating is never going away in gaming. Whereas there's people competing against each other for some kind of a prize. Doesn't matter if it's a virtual or a physical one. there's always gonna be people cheating. Let me actually close the window and get a cold drink. Although it's 11, I can't really get a monster drink now. Let me look for something. Let me turn on some nice music. And let me get one of those mixes. It's a non-alcoholic mix that tastes like gin and tonic mango, I guess. Not sure what G and T stands for, but I guess. Okay, that's cold. That is very cold. Now I need to get a suit. There it is, my suit. I need to wear it. I have my suit. Pills. Oh, I left my pills at the other base, didn't I? I did, and I didn't make any more. Oh no. What have I done? I kept them on me the whole time. And of course I have no agave seeds, and agave seeds are on the other side of the map. Kind of a pain in the ass to go get them, but it's not that far. Ah, man. I have to go for agave seeds now. Seeds, not seeds. Oh, man. Okay, well. Can I place this here? On a faster thing? Oh, of course you can place it here so it falls through. Oh, it doesn't fall through. What the hell? Huh. Okay, let's go get some agave seeds. Do I have them on my map? No, of course not, because we had the storm thing, and I haven't been to that area ever since. I don't know why agave seeds are so hard to find. I even saw a post about them. Someone was making fun of how rare or how hard to get they are for such an item. Oh, that cold drink is nice. This is the place to get carbide parts. I think I have enough for a backup ornithopter. Okay, wait. Yeah, I wish those flowers were easier to spot a little bit. Not that visible from a plane. Not a flower. Nope. Just cacti. Cacti. Is that a flower? No. Man, I kind of feel like I need to do this on foot. Having some height advantage though helps. But I might also be missing. Forgot. Oh, there's one. As soon as I was about to say that I forgot how did it look like. Not sure why once I was able to pick up seeds twice from the same flower. Okay, any nearby ones? It sucks that they're so scarce and it only gives you 5. Like, it should be at least 20 or 10. Or they should spawn like multiple in one little group. Like bushes, for example. Come on, agave seeds, where are you? Agave seeds. Oh, what is this? Oh, is that the... Oh yeah, that's the big thing here. The temple. Apparently, you can get the boots, soft step boots there too. I saw a video today that it is possible to get the schematic there, and I don't have another schematic, a backup one. I did go to the same testing station where I got the first schematic, but it didn't spawn there. And I thought it always spawns. Same thing always spawns there, but I guess it's randomized. You can get different things. These little camps though, they're annoying. I hope they're not doing damage to my ornithopter when they shoot. There's a chance they are. I don't see any flowers. What the hell? They're so rare. It's crazy. I see one here. That's just the second one. It's interesting that when I'm in the deep desert, it doesn't feel... It actually feels less laggy than here. So I guess it's the NPCs that cause all the lag. The NPCs populating the world. And I think that's exactly the same issue that Tarkov has had for years. They want to make the game feel more immersive. But if they try to up the scav population, players are having issues. Funny thing is, when I got my ornithopter, the first 10 plus hours, I was afraid to even do the dive thing. Because I thought there is fall damage. And even when I found out there is no dive damage, I still wouldn't do it much. I think I checked this already, didn't I? I need to go... Actually, there is nowhere else to go. This is the edge. Ah, this sucks. Munchies? Nice. What'd you get? Something that I don't know what it is, based on its name. I like how when I watch I watch travel loggers quite a bit, and every time they go to a different country, there's always like a dish they've never heard of, they've never tried. Then they try it, and it's literally almost exactly or very similar to something they have back at home. It's just called different, or maybe there's one slight ingredient that's different in it. So if you say something, biscuits and some, yeah, quavers. What the hell is quavers? But I bet I know what it is. If you showed it to me, or I got the taste of it, I'd be like, oh, it's literally like what we have here. It's just called different. But I do know what biscuits are. Although I might be thinking about different types of biscuits because well, there are different types, aren't there? Man, it's kinda hard to see now. That's even worse. How the hell am I gonna get those flowers? I only got 2. It's so painful to find them. How much do I need? I think I just need... Maybe that's enough. I can't remember how much you make from one. I think one batch is 10 seeds. I don't remember how many pills you make from that batch. Is it 1 pill or is it 5 pills or is it 10 pills? I don't think I farmed those flowers too much last time, and I got enough to last quite a bit. Holy crap, I hate this flour. Curly cheese flavored potato chips. Ah. They're called quavers? Interesting. Why not just potato chips? I had Pringles yesterday while watching Squid Game. We finally finished Squid Game. Took us quite a while. Glad I didn't get any spoilers though. Every time there's a massively popular TV show, I get spoilers on Facebook. Even though I don't follow those groups, I still get those kind of posts. And I hate it. But this time I didn't get anything. I think I need to be on foot because if I look at that thing while I'm in that chopper, I won't be able to find it. Especially at night. Impossible to see. Lays, really? So you don't have Lays? You have the same thing, exact thing, but it's just called different? That is interesting, but I get it. I mean, it's the same like with man, what is that car brand? So there's Lexus IS. I used to have Lexus IS 200. And then my brother showed me an ad that was from UK. And it was exactly the same looking car. It just had a different brand. It was just called different. I don't remember what it was called, but it was exactly the same thing. Exactly the same car. They just made it differently, called different for different markets. I mean, isn't it the same with Vauxhall? Vauxhall? How do you pronounce it? I remember I used to hear a lot about it in Top Gear. I used to watch that show, and I think it's called Vauxhall, right? But here in Europe, in the rest of the Europe, it's called Opel. And when I made that realization, I was like, oh, okay, that's interesting. It's the same car, but it's just called different in different countries. Not just called different, it just has a different branding too. Copyright thing? Yeah, could be. Interesting. Quavers is lace in the UK. That's interesting. It's pronounced Vauxhall. Vauxhall? Vauxhall? Is that it? Vauxhall? It has a ring, similar ring to it though. Vauxhall and Opel. Okay, I have 20. That's enough. I don't want to search for more. Vauxhall. I kind of miss now that I mention it. I miss Top Gear. The thing is, I was never like a car dude. Never was into cars that much. I mean, well, okay, I liked cars. I like cars. I have my favorites, but I wasn't really knowledgeable about them. But Top Gear was one of those shows where you didn't have to know about cars. They made it so fun. Their banter, their charisma, playfulness, and their adventures especially. But I don't remember why I stopped watching or when I stopped watching it. I keep saying that I will rewatch the older shows. I'm not gonna watch the very first ones from the like 80s or whatever. But just like something from 2000s, maybe I kind of want to rewatch the ones I used to watch. You know, with different eyes, different perspective. Grand Tour on Amazon? Yeah, so Amazon hired Jeremy Clarkson and the whole gang after their scandal, right? But I thought that was bad. I thought that all of their journeys and adventures there were super fake. The hell, why is there a flash? So yeah, I had an impression that the new show, not Top Gear, but the one that Amazon made, wasn't that good. But maybe it's rumors, I don't know. Maybe they're trying to make the competition look bad. Okay, what do we disable here? Not enough power. What do I do? Okay, well, I guess I have to turn on the big guy. Why do I hear thunder though? There's no storm. Is that the beginning of the Coriolis? Yeah, that's what I heard too. Like, Top Gear, of course, was also like scripted, some of the things to make it more interesting. And I get it. I mean, it's not easy to have a show of that magnitude and have everything just happen naturally. You have to script some of the things, even if even if you don't fake it completely, you still have to script some of the scenarios that spiral into something interesting. But yeah, I think my brother told me, and I think I used to watch some of those shows with my brother, but I think he told me that it is not as good, the Amazon one. But I heard from my brother that The Farm is good, or Jeremy Clarkson is trying to make a... Oh no, I need duraluminum. There's no way for me to get those, so that was a waste. All of that trouble, and I cannot even build, I cannot even make builds because I don't have any duraluminum. And to get duraluminum, I need to get jasmium. Well, I guess we're gonna have to do resets more often then. Wow. So much for that. Oh, you mean like you can activate? But does it activate all of your power stations, or just enough so you had power? I have to try that. It can be quite annoying sometimes too. Oh, you mean, I think I think I've been using that one. Refuel, isn't that what it's called? Refuel distributes evenly, but it doesn't shut off the, like if you have excess power, it doesn't shut off engines that you don't need at the moment, does it? Because I'm trying to just, you know, have them not run when I have enough power. So if I don't have, like, I disable my stations that I'm not using at the moment to avoid using, you know, extra power to save some of that fuel. Ooh, that's a nice little cloud of wind gusts there. Like if I have all my things enabled, it's gonna generate like over 1,000 of power. But if nothing's running, why do I need my I don't need my chemical plants running, right? I'm not making anything. So it's like a waste of fuel. That's why I keep, you know, turning them on and off. Man, this area sucks. There's like one source here, and maybe a couple spread around at the bottom. Not the easiest to get to. But why am I so heavy? What do I have on me? I have a seat to read. I should have dropped my armor. I don't know why I even brought it. Kind of waste of weight. Whoa, what is that? Let's check it out. I guess I probably will never do it. Roth? What the hell is this? Oh, wasn't this a mission place? Can't remember. Ooh, there's a resource here. It'd be better if it didn't have any radiation here. I could actually stay here for longer. Oh, I'm full and I can't even go deeper. And there's more stuff here, isn't there? I want to get out. Oh no! Oh no, I hate this. Uh-oh. Oh, there's loot here. Oh. Ah, of course I'm full. Kind of laggy here too. Oh no, do I have to go all the way back now? Guess so. Not the most efficient way of looting. There's quite a few of those things here, but not the most efficient. Especially when you have to get back up like this. Gives you minimal control. Yeah, there are some things they can definitely improve upon to make the quality of life better in the game. Like, for example, dropping your loot from the ship directly instead of having to transfer it. Oh, there's an enemy here. Damn it. Don't want to deal with that. I'm halfway done. I barely looted anything here. It's such a grindy. Okay, let me actually go reset since I'm close. Reset my radiation, and I'll try to go for the more efficient ones to loot. It was kind of lagging that tunnel too. Stuttery. And when you think about it, there are no NPCs in there, so why would it be so laggy there? My fuel. Good thing I have a battery. Otherwise, I'd have to... Oh, wait. I'm not back to 0 yet. There we go. So yeah, some quality of life improvements. I bet they're gonna make it better. I bet they are gonna add some quality of life improvements over time. Question is when, like, how quickly are those improvements are gonna come? Also, like, one thing that started to piss me off a little bit in the past couple of days is when you leave the ornithopter and how sometimes you get stuck behind the wings and they push you around when you're trying to move. Sometimes even rubber banding you. I think these ones are best. They're open, easy to land on, no enemies around them. The one with the big lobe in the middle, I think, is the best one. It has like 5 of these. And it's been a while since I mined jasmium. I wonder if there's any jasmium... Well, actually, let me unload this. I wonder if there's any jasmium in the deep desert. I mean, I haven't seen any, but it's pretty big. I haven't explored it all. Okay, that's another 3. I'm halfway irradiated. I think I have enough time to do this, and I might have enough for another one. Oh my god, yeah, you see what I'm talking about? But this is not even the worst part. It can be worse. Sometimes you get stuck, like, sometimes you are... For some reason, you end up holding onto the wings, and you keep, like, flipping around everywhere. Actually, I have a little bit too much of gear because I cannot pick up 3 full loadouts. Oh my god, my radiation is going up quickly. Let me get out. What the hell? How did it go to red so quickly? I'm low on fuel too. Okay. Please get out. So when I'm at half, I need to get out. I need to start getting out. Especially if I go deeper. Come on, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. Okay. Okay, I couldn't even fill this. Okay, so this gas tank for this thing is quite big. I used up half of the large fuel cell. Right, so I didn't get the big one yet. I didn't get the one with... Yeah, that's the one. With a round thingy. Oh, I also just recently found out today that you can check your inventory. So I'm only halfway full with this. You can check that while in the air. I thought you can't do that. That's quite the ride. Okay, so there's a couple of those resources here, but yeah, I don't like mining those. Very uncomfortable to do that. We have 5 Or is it 6 here? It's actually quite nice. Remember, first time I came here to loot, I was afraid that I'm gonna get attacked while farming these. I don't know why I had that feeling. I was kind of paranoid. It's so weird when he's walking like that. Oh yeah, there is 6 of those here. Nice. Ooh, the way that piece fell, but it's kind of unrealistic. Oh, I hate those underwater ones. And I'm halfway radiated already. Which way do I need to go? This way. And I'm not even full. I don't think my ornithopter is full. My wings are getting red though. Is it the radiation that's damaging it? Oh no. Storm. Great. I need to find a place to hide. I hate those storms, man. They're so common. Can I hide in that thing? Is there like a gap for me to place my ornithopter? I think I could squeeze it in here. And get the shelter status. Come on. That is in. That should be sheltered. What about this? I'm glad physics doesn't really apply here though. Ah, there we go. Sheltered. Don't slide. That's not safe there. Don't slide. I hope it's still. I don't want to check.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm.
I'm
is
even
approaching.
enclosed. Whoa, what the hell? Why is this? What was that flickering of the screen? That is actually smart. How come I didn't think about that? Just leave. But you leave, you wait for like a minute, and you come back? I don't suppose it resets instantly if you leave and come back. That's smart, actually. Way easier than what I just did. Okay, so we need to do another run. I don't suppose there's another big one like this. Guess I'll have to go for the small ones, these two. That's not gonna fill me up though. That is also true. Man, what the hell? How come I'm so dumb? Using world map to get around Haga? That is 900 IQ. Man, I hate how freaking slow. This is not even going up. Why is it not going up? Can you go up? It's not going up. It's just hovering. Can you freaking go up? What's wrong with this? Why is it not going up? Oh, I had to land for some reason. It was stuck in some kind of a weird mode. Imagine having that on the sand when the worm is coming. Yep, that's how people die and then post videos on Reddit. Oh, that's a nice color. Greenish, yellow, greenish. Okay, let's see which ones I need to farm. But those don't spawn anything. Do they? No, they don't. This one is free for the taking, don't crash. Oh, it's a mess. Backpack full. Chopper is not full though. Not yet. Oh, don't do that thing again, you idiot! Man, something's wrong with this thing. It doesn't go when it's supposed to go sometimes. And there's the second one. Man, I can only loot 2 of these. And then I'm half irradiated. Travel cheese. Yeah, that's the cheese you take on a trip with you. A little slice of cheese. Although I noticed how with this cutter I can actually mine 3 and I'm full, which is a nice thing. And it still takes a while to fill up this ornithopter. Okay. Oh, I'm actually fully full. I didn't have much space. Ornithopter left. Come on, go up. Lift. Seriously. Oh my god. Sometimes. Holy crap. Sometimes it is a struggle. I can't imagine looting with this in the deep desert, going for titanium runs. How slow and sluggish this thing is. Oh, you think it's the wings that cause this? I wonder if that could be the case. It's an interesting theory. Maybe. But I think it's still more about the ground. The game thinks I'm too close to the ground and I'm landing or something, and it kind of resets when I actually land. Then it kind of lets me actually lift off. Well, I just clicked W and it gave me the speed again with that nosedive. Is that how people glide with this thing forever? Or was that an accident? I'm gonna try again. Nope. Just clicking it didn't do much. But if I hold it for a little bit longer, kinda does the trick. Maybe that's how you glide. You hold it for a second. Okay, successful run. Too bad that guy didn't reply in a deep desert. I would have went for a protected run. Oh, he actually messaged me something about the H9. Not sure when he did that though. H9, wow, that's the very, very edge. Oh, that's actually a decent amount of stuff. Middle of the triangle of the HUD for gliding. Yeah, that's what I'm doing, but sometimes it feels like it almost instantly starts going down, and sometimes I've had a couple of moments where I was able to glide for almost infinitely. It wasn't dropping my altitude or my speed. So yeah, I'm not sure like if there's like a specific little dot there that you need to do, or it's just a matter of practice. Wait, I want to get... Oh, these are running, okay. Okay, I can only craft 55. Why is that? Is my water low? Yeah, my water is low. My water just broke. Okay, let me get a body. Get a nobody. It would be nice if it had to do something with the weight, but I think it's random. I don't think this game is that detailed to to have these kind of, you know, physics down to details. Bap, bap, bap. Okay, so now I cannot install this. Let me try the thing here. If it activates the power. Nope. I still need to do it manually like a mechanic. Get on the roof, risk my life. Tweak these things. And let the power be there. Wait, did I leave this on? Oh my god, why the hell did I leave this on? Oh, never mind, I was... Wait, no, I wasn't making anything with that thing. I didn't put any spice in it. Right, I need to put the body in there. Let me see. If this guy wants to go. But I need to fix my wings a little bit. Not gonna go with this one into the mining section, but still, I need to fly with it. Yeah, these parts always get worn. My welding torch is about to break. That's the only MK5 I have. I found it in a dungeon somewhere in the deep desert. Okay, why couldn't I... There we go. On the old Twitter? Oh man, I don't use Twitter anymore. I don't have the you can second. I'll give you the link to my Discord, and you can just message me there. Trying to see if I can repair. Nope. I guess I need duraluminum, of course. Here, let me grab the link. Now how do I message you? Because I don't believe you'll see, well, you might actually be able to see the link since it's gonna be coming from me and not from any other user. Let's see. Here, let me know if you see the link in the chat on YouTube. Okay, so we're making duraluminum. I kind of want to bring some back with me, but I'm still making aluminum in these things, so I need to cancel. Well, at least you don't have to do those jasmine crystal runs that often, because that's a decent amount of jasmine you get from a run. Okay, give me the aluminum. Trying to fix this thing. Wait, it cost... Sorry, did it cost 5? Duraluminum? That cost 10? Wow. Okay, I'm not gonna fix it just yet. That's a lot. Oh, it was linked under my stream. Nice. Okay. Yeah, you can message me in the Discord, in the whole group if you want. Not too many people there anyways. Or you can message me privately, doesn't matter. But yeah, I would definitely feel safer if we did some kind of runs. Actually, I wanted... So my biggest goal, I would say, for this game would be to experience at least once the thing where we go with the harvester, where one person is driving the harvester and the other person is using the big ornithopter. But I feel like that's the prime target for all the gankers, and I've seen a video of someone doing it solo, so it's possible, but the risk is quite high, I think. Unless we got those two things, and then in the chat we ask someone like, hey, is there like somebody willing to provide protection? And let's say 2 people with 2 ornithopters. 2 people provide protection and we share the resources with them. I think that'd be awesome, but I don't know if that's easy to do. Like, I don't know how easy it is to like recruit 2 guys. I guess if you get lucky and they're online, it's possible. Yeah. Sitting ducks, exactly. Like, I've seen people come in, like, well, usually the videos I see, it's like 10 ornithopters attacking a carrier with a harvester, but it still takes quite a lot of shots to kill that. It does have quite a bit of armor, which is a nice thing. Oh, you know what? I need some fuel. I'm actually kind of... Well, I might have some made, but maybe I think I left it in my other base. I'm realizing slowly that I don't really need that base up north. I thought I'd need it for hiding from the storms when I come loot aluminum. But the thing is, I found a spot for aluminum here. Like, all these are enough to fill you up with a assault ornithopter. And I thought I'm gonna have to go here constantly and farm aluminum in this area, and then if the storm comes I can go back to my base, but I don't need to. It's kind of a waste, and this base costs 12k. Yeah, this base actually costs 12k of salary per what is it called? Well, when the sun spins around the world, I guess. I forgot what it's called, cycle. So I probably should do that. I think my next priority when I'm not streaming should be actually go dismantle everything in this base, take all the good resources and just leave it there. I mean, it's probably my best looking base to be honest, because I spent the most time building it, but it is just dead weight. You're using buggy for mining runs? Yeah, that's another thing I haven't tried. Well, I tried a little bit of that with Monta's buggy, which is completely ruined. We got it for free at one of the camps. Look at this. 8%. And you can't even fix it. Like, you can't even fix any of that. The chassis is 13%, and you can't even fix it. So you have to get all the new parts, basically. The only good things are the storage, cut array, and utility. So you kind of have only 3 parts from this. You have to get the other ones, all the other ones by yourself. But yeah, I'm having a buggy and a crew of 2 would probably also be much better than just doing it alone. Also, why is this not working? Like, I thought... How does he have no power? I thought I made sure he has enough power for a long time. Yeah, it says 8 days. How does that work? Why is that thing not powered? It's using only 15 power. What the hell? I don't get it. Like, why is this thing not working? What am I missing here? Like, every single thing is disabled. Oh, I guess I had to have at least one of these enabled. Right? No, still no power. What the hell? Interesting. The shield was disabled. That's... Okay, well. Now we know. This is gonna last for 8 days. I don't know if Mods is even gonna be playing this, but let's say he will. Let's make this a little bit more. Yeah, buggies and bikes, the ones you find in the camp, they're all completely useless. I don't even understand why would you even need those. They have no durability left. It's like Tarkov guns, you know, like when you play as a scav and you pick up scav guns, they literally jam the second or the third shot you do. And no, actually that's not the best example. The best example would be Stalker 2. Weapons that you get from NPCs, they're completely in red shape. They're completely useless. You cannot sell them. No one except one NPC accepts them, and they give you like 5 rupees. Yeah, Indian rupees, not even rubles, not even Ukrainian hryvnias. And you can't shoot them because they also jam instantly. So what's the point? What's the point of having that as a lootable item if you cannot even use it for anything? Okay, so we got jasmium. We are making some duraluminum. Actually, we're not making anything anymore because this thing is stopped. And that is why... Oh, because water, right. Because I have no water. And this thing is gonna take a while. And I only have one bed. Interesting. So I'll have to put some more work into this base because this base doesn't seem too well equipped. I need 240 duraluminum for this. Actually more, because I'll be bringing some into the deep desert. And I need some, like 60 enough? Pick some basic stuff, I don't know. Maybe. Recycle guns and Stalker 2? It's been a while since I played that game, but... Is that even a feature in the game? I can't remember. No, I don't think that was a feature in the game. Maybe it was. Oh yeah, I wanted to make some fuel. Because I'm kind of low. But for that I need cassettes. Video cassettes. How do I go there? I mean, I'm sure in Anomaly or Gamma you could scrap, you know, the weapons. But in Stalker 2, I don't know. I don't think there was any kind of a point. But hopefully they will add something. I just wish it didn't take a year to actually add useful stuff in the game. Or like stuff that was supposed to be on day one. Like night vision. Bye-bye, guys. It was nice meeting you. Well, you see, now it doesn't seem like the game is struggling at all. No stutters, no issue. But then we go to a smaller camp, and the game is struggling. Ah, this guy closed the doors. That'd be good if you could do that. I've been watching this guy upgrade his castle slowly, but really slowly. Like it's been like there were no walls here for like a week or so, and then he started building the walls. Now he's adding the second layer, but he's still not done. And there's 2 electric power generators here. He's really taking his time. Ooh, where's that? We're close. Yeah, I don't think that guy is gonna do anything with the protection. I do need to go to check my contracts, my sales, if anything's sold. But first, let me take a selfie. Oh, I have no water too, even. Oh my god, okay. I need 15 water. Okay, deposit water. 250. That should be enough. Oh, right. I cannot even make big ones because I am on small refineries here. I'm a scrub, basically. $20K total? Or each. I tried selling them for 1K each, didn't sell anything. Then I put them for 600 or no. I put like 6 for 900 and they sold. But then when I put more, I think I put 20 more, but at the time the lowest price was 600, so I put it for the same price for 600. So we'll see if it sells, but yeah, I bet they sell nice around the time when the Landstrat thing is happening. I'm not sure how often that voting and or those quests happen. Okay, let's get all 3. Because now I'm gonna use up probably 1 fully. Although I'm trying to stay away from shipwreckages now. It's decent loot in there, but not only I have been struggling to sometimes even access them now, but I've been seeing a lot of posts about how people get stuck and videos how people get eaten by the worm. Because they're just that unstable. I even saw a video of someone stuck in the ship. They got stuck inside the ship when they tried to use the grappling hook and they couldn't get out. Right, so I need to go to the Harco base. 20k too. Nice, nice. Yeah, I sold something for a decent price today or yesterday too. What was it though? I don't think I sold it for 20k though. I think I sold it for like, yeah, I sold the cutter ray, the buggy cutter ray for 10k. And I think I sold another item for close to that. Like another 8 or something k. So that was nice, you know, like coming to check the what's it called, an auction house, and it had like 20k worth of salary from the stuff I sold. Yeah, it really depends on the server. If the server is very populated, you might be selling more of those. I wonder what is the population cap for a server. Like, let's say you're playing on a server that has, let's say, I don't know, 100 of people. Eventually a lot of those people will level up enough where they won't even need most of the stuff that's being sold on the auction houses, like the gear. So like you don't have an influx of new players who need those kind of things. So if auction house was not server wide but a whole game wide, it would be much better, I think. It's like Spiral Knights that I used to play back in the day. Like, it have instances, like each dungeon or each raid would have a unique instance, and there would be also town centers, and they would be split into different servers where you would be able to like hang out with other people and go use traders. But the auction house would be game wide, so there was always an influx of new players looking for recipes for good gear, good stuff. And that's how I made a lot of money in the game, and that's how I basically was able to avoid using real money, buying real money, buy some kind of a in-game tokens or whatever to be able to play more games. And I was able to somehow get around that and make enough money where I didn't have to spend anything, because the first month when I played the game, I spent quite a bit of money just to be able to play more dungeons, because they would let you play maybe 10 dungeons or less than that per day, and then it would reset next day. And yeah, and I was hooked with my wife. At the time we were just friends, so I would buy crystals, whatever it was called, with real money, and I used SMS, you know, thing, which was also with additional fees. And I would do that for both me and my wife. And yeah, I splurged quite a bit. I think that was one of the first games where I spent quite a bit of money in such a short time. $60 for servers, $300 for the DD. Oh, interesting. Right, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense why the Deep Desert feels more active and populated. Because I thought if, like, I'm on this server, whoever is in the Haga Basin are the same people who also go to the Deep Desert. But if the Deep Desert has more, makes sense. And 300 is quite a bit. Way more than I thought. 300 for a one server? That's quite a bit. Nice, we sold some things. Nothing too major. Oh no! I didn't sell anything. They all expired. Ah. Too bad. I got happy there for a second. No one really wants these. 2,300. Make it 7 days. Maybe some noob will buy it thinking it's a good thing. Sell 2,300. Then let's sell Wendy's cap. That's one of the goofiest looking hats, I think, in the game. Looks like some Spiral Knights-ish game, you know, made for kids. With some goofy looking helmets. No one's buying the manifest. And funny thing is, oh yeah, I have 32 manifests for sale. So the Holtzman shield, the cheapest one, the cheapest one was going for 70k. So I thought, okay, no one's gonna buy that. No one's gonna pay for that much. So I put it for 48, which is still a lot. I don't think anyone's gonna buy that. Mercenary heavy suit, chest plate. Yeah, probably no one's gonna go for it. 350. That's decent though. Oh well.
Welcome. Would you like to deposit? Or
No, I do not want to deposit anything. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I wonder if you have to pay taxes for the Deep Desert base. When I checked my sub thief, I think there was no taxes graph there. So maybe you don't have to pay for taxes for a Deep Desert base. But my other two bases will cost me 16k, and I really need to get rid of that second base. I'm not sure if it's 12k for the second base because of its location, or if it's because it's the second station or base. But I guess we'll figure it out at some point. You only just got your dual aluminum gear made? Oh wait, I thought you were like way ahead of me in game. Have I been grinding that much? That over the time you first came to the channel, I somehow managed to get a little bit ahead. The thing is, I technically could get some Mark 6, right, gear, but I can't make it because to make Mark 6 you need to have advanced what's it called, weapon fabricator, and advanced what is it called? Oh, I just realized I forgot I left some plastanium back in my other base. Oh well. So yeah, I need probably like 300-400 of plastanium, that new stuff, just to build those two buildings, just so I could build here. Oh my god, he's doing that thing again. What the hell? Is that a new bug? Like I've had it happen to me maybe once before in the past, but now he's doing it super common, super often. Someone said the word chill. We chill out in I-7. Okay. If I knew these people, maybe I would be able to tell, because that could be a bait too, you know? Be like, oh, it's chill in I-7. You come to I-7 and there's like 5 guys glide over and just nuke you. Oh, so you don't even have assault ornithopter. Let's see. Yeah, I like it for how much it can carry, but in deep desert it doesn't seem to be that useful. I literally haven't used it once while I was here, because it's just too much risk to use it. It's slow, sluggish, and yeah, I'd rather just use my scout ornithopter. Okay, do we have anything useful here? We have Stravidium. I think that's what I needed too. I needed Stravidium. right, I don't have a... No, wait, I did fix my welding tool. What do you mean, though, when you say better managed resources? Wait, that's new area, isn't it? There might be some stuff for me to loot here, maybe. Oh wait, this is gonna be one of those. Oh yeah. Okay, this is PvP zone. Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. I forgot that they actually exist even before you reach the edge. I mean, to be fair, yeah, I basically don't plan ahead too much, so it's a little bit sporadic when it comes to my resources, what I have. Sometimes I have a lot of something and almost nothing of other things, and then I have to do these like random loot runs. Water traps? Yeah, I was going for water traps, but once I found those sarcophaguses from Stargate, I actually stopped worrying about those resources, except for when... That looks great, actually. Except for when I really need to make a lot of resources really quickly. I think that's the only time when I actually run out of it, but usually I'm sitting at 100 or more. And I'm also kind of like lazy to do the... What the hell is this guy's problem? Maybe someone was farming it. The ship. I think there was a wreckage. So yeah, I'm a little bit lazy when it comes to like making sure you have enough of those filters. Then again, I've been spending most of my time in the desert now, so I don't really pay too much attention to my other base. Give me something good. Give me something. Is that Ceridium? It is. I do my longer crafts before logging off and leave the large traps on. Sometimes I can't be bothered farming bodies. Well, farming bodies in the deep desert is definitely a rough thing to do. It definitely is not easy. Not sure if there's better gear that I could obtain to make it easier. But at the current mode, like with my current loadout, yeah, it takes quite a bit to kill those NPCs, and that's not even the problem. The problem is that every time you go to a place where NPCs can spawn in the desert, and there's not too many places like that, NPCs are usually all dead because someone else cleared them. And that's probably where the 300 number comes in. There's just too many people constantly doing the same thing, and that's why you have all of these laboratories empty. And every time I want to go to a laboratory to clear it, to get some loot, I can't because NPCs are dead and loot is nowhere to be found too. Yeah, that's what I do now. I bring bodies. If I go to the Haga Basin for something, I bring bodies. I fill up my scout, and it's enough to last me a little bit. To be honest, I'm not making too many resources though, because I spend way too much time just going from point A to point B. So if I get one loot run, yeah, like the amount of resources I put in my ore refineries is not that great. It usually like runs for half an hour maybe at tops. It's not like I can, you know, log off and expect my ore refineries or something else to produce stuff for me the whole night. And I'd guess for that I'd have to either be in a group of people, or I'd have to be more effective at looting, like mining, and do it faster. Okay, anything good in here? Nope. We have some titanium on this edge and the tritium on the other side. The titanium is on this little box, I remember. Next to this box. Man, what a greedy little man, huh? I bet he's gonna close this resource completely eventually. Make it his own. Right. Carrying a lot of weight with that thing. Where's that little bolt here? Oh, someone put a subfief console here? What the hell? So someone also had an idea of maybe closing this off. Maybe it was the griefers, and maybe developers made it so that you cannot build bases around these now. Right, okay. Yeah, we don't have any more places with loot. Stravidium. Oh, actually, there's 2 places with Stravidium here. I guess I can do a little detour. I don't suppose that guy is gonna reply, unless if he is gonna reply, it's gonna take a while. By the time we arrange something, I'm gonna go to bed. It's midnight. Okay. I don't have to go to work tomorrow, which is nice. I'm on my vacay. But still, I don't want to sleep. I don't want to stay up too late. I went to bed at 2 a.m. yesterday. Man, I felt like shit. Okay, they're aware. That's good. I wonder how common it is. Like, I wonder how many bases like those were built around resources, and I wonder if those resources actually spawn in their base. I remember in Conan, like if you built a base around a resource or next close to resource, it would just stop spawning there. Like you wouldn't be able to just farm it. Oh, is that gonna be one of those islands where it's PvP zone? I hope not. I want to risk it with my assault ornithopter. No, it's a base. Okay. Those are bases. Watch out for Bubbles and Terminator. In Scout Harkthopters, they spam rock. Ah. Keep tossing rocks out the cockpit. What? What does that mean? Were those 2 guys? It sounds like the guys that attacked me today. Okay. And then they wait until you're grounded, but they can fly very well. Okay, so those probably are the guys, because I was attacked around the rocks where I was farming. It must be them. So technically I cannot, like if I wanted to go and farm now, I wouldn't be able to. Because that's literally what happened. I land and I see two other dudes landing, and I don't think they were making any noise. They were gliding the whole time. Okay, so those are the dicks of this server, it seems. The thing is though, like, is there a way to win a 1v2? Like when they were using rocket launchers, and there's no way to avoid those. I asked here in the chat, like, hey, is there a way to avoid them? People said no. So if there's two of them, they shot like 5 or 6 rockets at me, and it completely killed my thopter. So technically there's no way outrunning them. Where are the resources? Did someone mine them? They'll get bored before long. Yeah, I saw people talking shit to the Terminator guy yesterday too. So I guess they've been around for a while, but wonder how long. I don't see... Oh, there it is. Yeah, it took me a while to find it. What about... So you can loot these resources in the safe areas, technically, where where PvP guys can't touch you. But there are so little of those. Man, people build churches. Okay, I thought Stravidium was supposed to be here somewhere. Is it not? Is it down below? No, I guess someone mined it. Found them around D4 on your server? What, Stravidium? That is the D4 that I'm at. Okay, what about that one? That one seems to be far. Oh, a jail cell. So I assume these green tiles are from Atreides skins, right? Like Atreides specific. Oh, there we go. What this guy built around. Oh my god, what is happening here? How deep though? How deep in D4 did you find it? Like I'm on the very edge of D4 right now. And I haven't even checked deeper. I assume... Oh no, that is still safe area. Unless it's a PvP zone. Maybe there is something here. Yeah, building pieces like these. Well, no, these tiles, I think they are from the Twitch drops. They are nice because they provide illumination or lighting. Even though they don't use power, they don't need to. You don't need to add anything extra. But the walls, well, Well, actually, I'm not sure. Are these black walls? Oh, no, 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 no. Get out of here. Oh, my God. I lost my altitude, and I'm in... Oh, okay, never mind. I thought I'm in PvP. I thought I got triggered at PvP, and my thopter wasn't going up again. What's happening with my thopter? Why is it doing that? Whoa, that's a mega structure. Holy crap. I saw a picture or a video today. Someone made a Pikachu sign, a massive Pikachu sign. What are you changing here? Oh, what? How is this PvP area? What the hell? Did these people actually build on a PvP area? What the hell? I thought that's safe zone still. My base is further. How is this in PvP? Let me try that. Go a little bit deeper into D4. So yeah, that Pikachu sign was nice because there were yellow pieces, there were black pieces, and there were some kind of different type of pieces, and they formed a perfect picture actually. That was interesting. I thought, man, that'd be nice to make like a welcome sign, you know, at the entrance of the DD. Something like "Welcome to Hell" or something. But that would probably cost quite a bit of resources, especially since you don't get a huge selection of those. Harkonnen walls. Yeah, well, I mean, in my other base, if I built my base just with them, they'd be ugly, yeah. But if it's just one line in between white lines, it's not too bad, I think. But then again, I'm not much of a designer. Oh, there's not really much here, huh? In D4. Kind of, lots of nothingness here. So I have to go to my base. Wasting my fuel here. I hope I'm not gonna go through that PvP zone again. I kinda have to. Yeah, the whole base, it looks like a prison, but I mean, that's a Harkonnen theme. It's a... It's future Russia. And Atreides, I think, is based on Spain. I think there was one house that I met from the explanation of what they are or what their history was. I think it was Italy. Like a house that formed in Italy thousands of years ago. Yeah, oppressive. Why is this a zone change? Okay, never mind. Oh, there's actually quite a lot of resources here. And I see the little bubble. I think I saw some Stravidium there too. It would be actually smart to park my scout somewhere on the outside of this. Is that even possible? And go loot a little bit of Stravidium on foot. I just need to find the edge, if there is such a thing here. Ganker in I-7. Oh, you see? Get out. Okay, so there is a ganker in I-7. Yeah, so it seems like today, right now, is definitely not a good time to do the loot runs. Glad I did my titanium run before I came back here. What the hell? This is all PvP zone. But I assume these houses are on the PvE side. I mean, surely they have to be. That's true. Weekends, yeah, are probably the worst time to do any kind of loot runs. I want to see though. I can't tell if I saw the good resources there or not. Okay, can I park here? Real quick. Yeah, they should make the planes a little bit quieter when you land and when you are lifting off. A little bit too loud. I have no weight on me. Okay, let me go see. I think I saw some Stravidium on that other side. Man, these guys are... So that makes sense. Like, I remember when they did the storm, people were bitching that PvE areas turned into PvP. And I assume this is one of those places. It was PvE only, and then they put that little round thing in the middle or on the edge, and now like half of this island is PvP. So that's why it's like half populated. I don't see any Stravidium. All I see is aluminum. Wow, there's nothing here. What a letdown. Why would there be a PvP zone here if there's... I mean, I get it if you put some... Well, if you put a lot of good resources in one area and you make it into a PvP zone, makes sense, you know, like high loot, high reward, place for people to sort out their differences. But now it's like, what the hell? I guess it's one of those... Well, I guess developers thought, oh, let's make like a place where people can come and fight each other. But, you know, like, why would they do it here as opposed to any other place? D4 day. Not sure what you mean by that. I mean, you're talking about D-Day, World War II event. Probably said something, you replied to it. There was a delay with chat, and then I also didn't read the message right away, and now I'm lost in translation. Ooh, actually I'm starting to feel tiredness kicking in. Like up until this moment, I felt very fresh. Play on D-Day, but in Dune they fucked up moving a control point into a PvE area where it's not meant to be in D4. I think I'm too tired to connect the dots. Like what, it was occupied, like Germans occupied. You know, that area, and then allies had to land there, liberate them. That what's happening here with this PvE land is being occupied by PvP. Oh man, tiredness started kicking my ass a little bit. Still, I kind of wanna finish this game with a bang. Either, like I said, do a loot run where there's two, preferably actually more than two of us, farming in the deep desert, because that kind of seems like the end game at the moment. Or even better, maybe have a fight, some big fight where we come to loot with a harvester and we get attacked by 10 ornithopters. That would be quite the show. And then make a YouTube video. Too bad I didn't make any videos for the first 50 or so hours of my gameplay. So now if I want to make a video about the whole experience of my solo experience in the game, I'd have to do a lot of telling of what happened in the first 50-60 hours, which is fine, I guess. Not like there was much happening anyways. It's not like there's much happening now anyways, but still, I guess it would have been better. It would have been a more clear picture of what the progress looked like. Control points are for Landsrat players to fight over. The little white circles you saw are control points. Oh yeah. Right, that's true. I forgot about that. D-Day. So okay, so houses are landing in Normandy, I guess, in this game. Okay, so we made 60 of plastanium. I need some stravidium. Very interesting names we have here. Okay, let's unload some of that stravidium. 126? Not bad, I guess. Brought some supplies for duraluminum, but oh man, that was a mistake actually. Oh, tomorrow I have to, I have to destroy my base tomorrow. I have to disassemble everything here. I thought tomorrow I'm gonna be able to do more loot runs, but I guess not. I guess tomorrow is gonna be me transferring everything back to my other base. So I think that's what I need to do tomorrow before I, log out for a few days. I need to destroy this base, take as many resources as I can, bring them back to my Haga Basin base, and then I need to destroy the other base in Haga Basin because it's also like not being used and it's costing me Solari. Where was that? Ooh. Whoa, is that one of the big ones? Or just a small fart? Small fart should not be visible after a while. But the big one is going to be visible for quite some time. It looks close, but it's probably not that close. Probably like... Oh, don't tell me it's all the way here like the last time. Oh no, it's a fart. It's a fart. Yeah, never mind. Oh man. So tomorrow is gonna be... Yeah, tomorrow is gonna be me moving. I mean, by destroying some of these buildings. Mostly this, really, not... And these beds will give me some duraluminum. Problem is, I have so many bodies here. I'll have to... Oh man, I'm gonna have to do a lot of runs, seems. Messed up your sound? No problem. Yeah, I was saying about the Landsrat that I forgot that that was a thing in the game. And yeah, that, now like there's some kind of a... One house is landing in the D, or they're having a D-Day. It makes sense now that you explain it to me. Oh, and yeah, I was saying that tomorrow instead of trying to do a couple more runs like I thought I would be doing, tomorrow I need to disassemble everything that's worth resources here. Not much, actually. Not that's a good thing. But, and honestly, I don't even need to bring those bodies. Yeah, why would I? Like, I can get them literally next to my base in 2 seconds. So that would be a waste of me driving for that much. That's 1,000 weight. Without the bodies, that's half of that. So how much is it? Half. That's a full ornithopter. Full ornithopter of stuff in the boxes here, and a little bit more from these things. Oh man, I really don't have much of Stravidium, it seems. It's not enough. Whatever I pick up is not enough. The D-Day came from the devs messing up where they moved the control point before the storm, so players lost their PvE bases by players that took advantage, hence D-Day. Ah, okay, yeah, that rings a bell. I remember I saw posts about something. I didn't really look into it, but now that you say it, it makes sense. Yeah. So people weren't even able to disassemble their bases and bring their resources with them back to Haga Basin. Yeah, I mean, that sucks. But I also saw a thing somewhere that those who lost something, they would get like some, I don't know, like, what is it called? Recuperation? Is that the word? Oh, man, it kind of sucks. I can't even... Okay. Let's see. So I'd be able to make 20... What? 23? 23 of these. Actually, I will be able to make them all. I'm gonna waste a lot of water though, but also not a huge problem. Like if water was harder, like at first water seemed like it was very hard to get. But now that we can use sarcophaguses from Goa'ulds, it's not really a huge problem. But if that was not the case, I probably would make a lot of containers, water containers, and I would like fill them up with water and fly them back and forth to save some water. Yeah, they have to file a ticket, okay, for reimbursement. Yeah, I mean, if devs messed up, that's fair. So what is that building though? So that is the specific Harkonnen, right? Okay, but what about... Wait a second. So if that's Harkonnen, I have no resources to show. For some reason it's in red. Why is it in red? Oh, I have no granite, right? So... Oh, observer. Right, so observer wall. My bad. So you were talking about this when you said you don't like Harkonnen builds, and I thought you meant this observer wall, which looks more like it's from Half-Life. It's literally taken from Half-Life 2, isn't it? Same style. So with the observer from the Twitch drops, I got this. I got this, which is something I like because it has lighting under, and this foundation. Wait, what kind of a... Is that assault? Looked like a little bit different. Yeah. Those are Harkonnen. Yeah, they look like that. Man, they look like they're leather, made out of leather. Oh, that's the carrier. Yep, that's the massive one. Oh. Whoa, you can do that? I thought that you can only lift up... Oh, okay. You lifted the wrong thing. Oh man, that's so freaking cool. Whole operation of 3 people. Not a lot of protection, but... Oh wait, maybe there's another one. Man, that is kind of cool. Looking at it from the side, the whole operation. Is there a third guy? There was one more ornithopter. Is that just 2 of them? Maybe there's a third one in the harvester, but still. Just like in the movies, yeah. Well, that was pretty cool. Pretty cool. Didn't know you can actually lift another ornithopter with it though. I mean, I can't really think of a reason why you would need that, but nice to know that you can. That was cool. Like that's my last night in the deep desert before the storm. And I get to experience this little show. That's nice. That's pretty cool. Yeah, let's put more of these things to be made. Okay, that's it. That's all I could make. That's gonna be what? 90? 91 of plastanium. How much did I need for another building? I think I needed around 100. I might not be able to make an advanced thingy, which means I'll have to do, which means next week, at the end of next week, is the closest time I might be able to make, what was it, advanced weapons fabricator, an advanced garment fabricator. 140. No, wait, that's half of what you actually need, right? So 280 plus 280, yeah. Wow, that's a lot. That's like, that is crazy a lot, considering how I make. Well, I'm not sure how much I made. I would need to go back to my other base to check how much of plastanium I made over. When did I come to DD? I think I came here for the first time on Wednesday, probably. I mean, the storm was on Tuesday, or maybe it was Thursday. Then I skipped. No, I did it like, I think I spent 3 days here, but not like fully full days. And I was able to get probably 400 of plastanium, maybe 5, I'm not sure. But yeah, I'll have to, tomorrow I'll have to do moving. Tomorrow's the moving day. All of those resources, everything. How much will I get for this, for example? I'll get 60. No, I get 120 from this. That's a lot of duraluminum. Well, actually, I can destroy one, right? I mean, I won't need it. Oh, nice. 120 duraluminum. Okay, so 240. I can get 240 back. That's quite a bit. Then I'll get nothing useful here. Another 75 from this. A little bit of spice melange. I'll be able to bring back home over 50 spice melange, which is gonna be actually not too bad. And what about this thing? Oh, more 115 more duraluminum. That's nice. And more spice, not much, but still a little bit. Okay, that's not too bad. So I will be able to bring back some duraluminum, but I probably need to loot up on that too. But man, how do you split the time? How do you make enough duraluminum and also spend time on a spice on the deep desert? That is quite the struggle, isn't it, to do all of this alone? Make sure you have this resource, make sure you have this resource, and then you have to you know, like exchange some of those resources to make something else. And I haven't even gotten to the part where I could 24/7 farm spice. Not to mention PvPing and losing some of the gear like I almost did today. If you can lift Ornis you don't own though. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, that probably would be a griefing, but if there, like, what if there was a way to claim ownership of something, or not claim ownership, like let's say you could disassemble someone else's ship. Let's say it wouldn't be instant, it wouldn't be as fast as doing it for your own, and let's say you had to have a specific tool. Maybe then, but yeah, that probably would open doors for more griefing, which we already have quite a bit. Who knows, maybe we'll have more things in the future. I wonder if there are gonna be any DLCs and what kind and when they're gonna happen. Like, I don't know, like some developers sometimes post a roadmap of what they're planning to do in the DLCs in the future. So I'm not sure if they did anything for this game. Maybe. I need to look it up and see, because I'm curious, like, is there gonna be a new mechanic, new something huge, you know, that changes the dynamic of the game? Or, well, I would assume they would add more maps, maybe more dungeons, more places to loot. 4 DLCs. Yeah, but a lot of games do this. Oh, there's gonna be 4 DLCs. They create 2 and they're tiny. Like, I remember the first time I got very upset about DLCs, and the whole game of DLCs was Fallout 4. I got the gold, or whatever it's called, edition, because, you know, I remember they said that there's gonna be either X amount of DLCs or you're gonna be able to get all of the DLCs. And then the first 2 DLCs were basically, man, they were like Sims, you know, like back in the day, you'd have Sims and there'd be a DLC, and that DLC would literally be like 20 pieces of furniture, or 50 pieces of furniture that looks different. That's it. That's the whole DLC. So yeah, cosmetics, basically just cosmetics. So that's what Fallout did, and I think people were not too happy about it too. So hopefully it's not those kind of DLCs. Hopefully it's gonna be more than just cosmetics. Oh, okay. I think I've had my fair share of gaming today. I'm gonna go get some rest, because tomorrow I have to move. I have to do moving. So hopefully it's not gonna be too much though, because I don't think I'll have too much time to do much in this game. And probably gauge it with the Conan DLCs. Yeah, I don't know anything about those though. I know that one of the DLCs was fairly big because it added magic, like a feature that was supposed to be in the game in the first place. But that's all I know. But I'll need to look into it. Maybe I'll find something from the devs that, you know, they posted a roadmap, or some kind of a thing where they at least mentioned what they want to do in the future with this game. And hopefully it's not going to be in like 2 years from now. Although, where's the rush, right? There's no rush. Anyway, Celestial, dude, thank you for being here the whole time, the whole stream, keeping me company. I felt a little bit easier when going into PvP, because doing it alone was scary, but I didn't do much of it, to be honest. So, and I think, well, doesn't matter. What matters is we had a good chat. We were able to think of maybe some future things together when it comes to this server, or maybe even different server. We'll see about that. But yeah, thank you, man. Thank you. And anyone who might be watching this 5 years from now in my VOD section, thank you for watching. Really, thank you. Yeah, talk to you later, Celestial. Have a good one. Take care, everyone.